Oh boy. No camera. 1 second, guys. What is going on here? I have no idea what's wrong with my camera. It just won't work. Why is it black? There we go. I just gotta figure out how to get the I don't remember how I had it before. It's like here somewhere. Sure. I don't know what's been going on, but everything's been going wrong. Yesterday when I started streaming, my mic was just not... It was connected, it was on. It was on the right input and everything, and it just wasn't working. So I muted it and then unmuted it, and then it was working. And then today my camera was just black. So I just re-added my camera to the OBS thing, and now it works. Also, I tried to start streaming earlier, like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, and YouTube was just like, no. Like, I hit live, and then I went to my YouTube, where all the analytics are and stuff, the studio, YouTube studio, and it said I wasn't live. But my OBS was like, you're live, you're streaming. It was like counting down. I was like, what? I don't know what's going on. Everything's broken. I haven't even started playing Star Citizen yet. I think everything's working now though. So let's jump in. Where's my camera now though? I gotta move that down to there. There we go. Share screen. I loaded into the game. I've come back over here to this is like my mining base of operations in Stanton. Arc L1. While I move toward the station, I do want to check, see how the server's doing. Let's not make that beep. What are we at? 30 server FPS, shard, 200 and some, server 7. That's a good server. It is a... I don't know what server this is. It doesn't say EU or US. Whatever. It's a good server. We're gonna stay in this one. Alright, let's land. Grab my mining ship. So yesterday when I was turning in missions to rank up with Shubin, I was noticing that there's an iron mission that you can do that delivers to Area 18, and it's like there's no cooldown. You just sit there delivering it. And I don't have much iron left, so we're gonna go mine a bunch of iron. That way I can just sit there, just turning in all the iron. Because I've started the Shubin. I did the Kovalex Master Grind rank. I did in 2 days. This has been taking me like a week and a bit already. So I gotta, and I don't even have to go to like the top rank. I only have to go halfway. It's a grind. It's really bad. You don't just go somewhere, pick something up, and take it somewhere. You actually have to go mine the stuff and refine it. And then I've been trying to see where you can buy like iron or aluminum. It seems like they made it so you can't buy it anymore. You can buy things like waste, a few other things that aren't mission tied to missions. Oh boy, I gotta store this. Scrap that. Gotta call my mole. Something happened with my mole where I noticed my Focus 3 module wasn't on there. I don't know how it came off, because it was literally saved. Yeah, it's still there. Quantity 2, yeah. So I have one on the Helix, one on the Lancet. That's strange. Or Impact, I don't have a Lancet. Because I noticed my Focus 3 was missing. I'm like, how did that come off? Because it's a passive module. And I haven't been using it in a long time. It was like the first use of the ship. But the Focus 3 module had fallen off. I wonder if it's from an explosion, from a rock blown up, or just even cracking. If it like can damage the module and the module can fall off. I don't know. I have to check to make sure that was on there. I need to do my smoothing. I can feel it. Yeah. When more of us have gathered, I'm gonna talk about some things that have been going on. That have been going on in Star Citizen. I talked about them a little bit yesterday, but not exactly about what I want to say today. music is a little hot. Oh, that's hot. There we go. It's like, why is it all so loud? Why are my ears so sensitive? They're not. It's when I watch Stargate. Stargate's like an older show. It's crazy to think it's like over 20 years old now. The audio's like not that good, so I have to turn my computer up, like the master volume up. But then when I go back to like doing anything else, it's all super loud. Currently on season 6, Stargate SG-1. One of the greatest TV shows of all time, quite frankly. Alright, so I need iron. Walla. I think Walla is where I was mining iron. Or was it on Lyria? I don't think it matters. I think they both have iron. I hate this. In fact, this has like been part of the game for like years and years, maybe even a decade. You can't just like, I don't know why they have to put markers like on top of each other. You know how a marker has like the planet at the top? Like, so we're jumping to ArcCorp, right? We're not jumping to the center of the circle, we're jumping to the top of the circle. None of the markers are aligned, which means they gotta get in there and like align the markers. And if they align them better, you'd be able to like differentiate between markers, nav beacons and markers that were close together. For instance, like the Lagrange points, they could make it so that you have to point your crosshair to the top of the marker like you do now, and then with like planets you point to the center of the marker. It's centered on it. It would just separate things more, and it would just allow you to jump. They need a freaking navigation team. The same way they hired that audio engineer guy, the cinematic audio dude, and he literally spent like months in the forums, in the DMs, literally talking to people, to the gamers about the sounds and what they want and all that. They need a navigation team and a lead that spends a few months just talking to the people, like what irks you about current navigation, what bothers you, what works, what doesn't work, and then tackle the problems and actually give us some good navigation. They need to do it. It wouldn't even cost much money. Like, it's not something that costs a lot of money. It's not core tech. It's mostly like, you need like a UI team for the most part. I don't know why I'm trying to jump down there. I'm not trying to go there. I'm trying to go to Walla, which is back there. Oh, that's Lyria. Whoops. Where the hell is Walla? It's like usually on the opposite side. Oh, there it is. Do I want to do it on the dark side? Probably. I really prefer mining in the dark. I don't know why. Everything is on the other side though. Oh, that's in the dark. Hardcore mining area. Oh, okay, we'll go mine there then. Get some good iron here. I don't really remember what the iron numbers are. It's like 17, 21, 350. That's iron. I want a big cluster though, so I don't have to fly around. I think one of these is barrel. It's not iron. This one might be iron. Yeah. I don't really remember the numbers. It's been too long since I went mining for stuff. I guess mining for quality is different because when you're just mining for iron, you just have to find like one signal. You're not like looking, you know. It's like, I don't know, it's super easy. So I haven't had to need the numbers for a while, so I forgot what the iron numbers are. I know one's like 17 something, one's like 21 something. Obviously it's 21 350. Oh yeah. So we got 67. How big is that rock? How big is that rock? That's a 40k rock. There's a lot of iron in there. That one's a little smaller. 18. These, oh no, that one's 2. Alright, this is gonna be a challenge. This is a 40k rock. It has instability. Well, that sucks. Should have brought a bore max. I'm not used to iron being unstable. This is gonna be interesting. Cause I'm gonna hit this thing with like three surges. There's no other way I'm gonna crack it. I'll have to move my ship again after. And I gotta get... Why didn't my ship just do that? I stood up and my ship was perfectly angled and then it flattened out. Why does that happen? Also, it looks like there's a sandstorm or something right now. I don't know. The wind is blowing. You can see it. Which means if I go get in the arm, it's gonna blow me away from this rock backwards by the looks of the direction. So I'll pull off more to the side here. Why is my ship coming out of quantum still? Okay. This is what all the commotion is about. Oh wait, this is the wrong mining hit. I got no surges on this one. And I'm gonna need 3. That's a 40k rock. I don't have crafted mining heads yet. That's why we're doing this. The rock is massive. I hope I have a helmet on. Yeah, I do. Yo, what's up, Vegas Postman? Dude, yeah. And this is what, so for months at this point, since 4.8 kicked off and it was just a mess, right? This is what I've been harping on. This is why I've been ranting. I've been saying, like, CIG needs to stop failing upwards. We need to stop giving them money in order to give them a reality check. Because all the YouTubers don't crack down, right? All the YouTubers want access. It's like, they want their access. They want to get their ship giveaways from CIG. So they don't fucking talk about any of the actual issues. The legit, like, the thing that's, the elephant in the room. They never want to talk about it. And I've been sitting here, like, ranting about how CIG, they don't play their own game. They don't know how broken it is. And when people go on Spectrum and they whine and complain about how broken it is, they mostly ignore those people. Because a lot of times, it's like casuals or newer players who don't really know how things go around here. Like, taking your issues to Spectrum doesn't get you anywhere. So people have been playing the game a long time. We don't waste our time with taking every little bug and issue to Spectrum. And so new players and casuals, oftentimes they think things are a bug, but they just don't know how to play the game, or they haven't been playing, keeping up with the changes that are being made. So they're like, things will happen and they'll be like, well, this is a bug. And it's like, no, they made changes and that is how it is now, So, like, there's a lot of false reports. If you've ever scrolled through the posts on Spectrum that get no upvotes, it's like they're not bugs. These are like people that don't understand what they're doing in the game because they're casual players or they're very new to the game, so they just don't. There's the learning curve issue, right? So you're on Spectrum, and some of it's kind of like Boy Who Cried Wolf kind of bugs, where it's like not a bug and the devs just ignore you. But unfortunately, because of all that nonsense, the devs will ignore legitimate problems and bugs, and people that do play the game a lot will go on Spectrum and put posts on there, and they'll get ignored because the devs just, they're like, well, the player count is up, so the game's obviously working well. It's like, no, you retards, it's not. Try playing it once in a while so that you yourself can know. And guess what they did? They played the game themselves. Unfortunate for them, they live streamed it. And so now a YouTuber who is not reliant on CIG for ship giveaways and to be part of the partner program or anything like that, Moist Critical, who's massive, actually, he cooked that live stream. And now all of a sudden CIG is like, oh shit, it's that bad? Really? And it's like, yes, really. We've been trying to tell you for months and you just keep fucking ignoring us. And so now finally they got cooked. And in public, which I've been waiting for. I'm like, I'm a very small streamer, right? For a Star Citizen streamer, I'm even small, right? Which is a niche thing. Like, I'm a small streamer. My voice doesn't go places, right? So I'm sitting around, I'm looking at some of these other bigger Star Citizen streamers, and they're not, like, the only one that I've seen actually, like, cook CIG on these issues in the last few months. There's obviously the hate channels. They cook CIG no matter what. I don't pay attention to those. No one should. Salty Mike doesn't rely on CIG. He doesn't get ship giveaway stuff. He's not part of their partner program. He doesn't rely, like, so he actually cooks them, right? But a lot of the time I feel like he's a little more detached. Like, he doesn't, a lot of these guys they still play the game. They'll stream it on Twitch or whatever, but they only play the game when they're live on Twitch. They don't hang out with the boys after their live stream and play the game. You know what I mean? They either gotta go edit a video or something, and so it's understandable. So they don't play the game as much, and so they can't, like, target all the issues. They can only target issues based on like the things they read and some of their experiences in the game. So they don't get to everything. And so none of this stuff has been talked about. I mean, I've talked about, but it's like I said, my voice doesn't go anywhere, that's just the reality of it. So I've been like pulling my hair out, waiting for some of these bigger YouTubers to like, we need to cook them, right? Obviously the player base just keeps spending money, which that's retarded. People just keep giving them money. Oh, I want this ship, I want that ship. It's like, can't you just wait? Just wait like a few months to buy that ship you want. It's not going anywhere. The game doesn't work right now anyway. What do you want it for, right? So, and they just keep buying it. So CIG just keeps making money. They look at their player pop from last year and it's up. So they're like, oh, well, the game's fine, right? And then it's like, no, now I think they looked at their player count from 4.9. It's flatlined. It has hit rock bottom and flatlined. And with 4.10 coming, 4.10 is supposed to come tomorrow, just so you guys know. It's not coming tomorrow because of all of this stuff, right? Major content creators outside of their curated group. See, this is what I've been waiting for. You needed someone outside of the circle jerk to come in and be like, this is a mess, right? And it's like, yeah, it's a mess. What's crazy is their live stream. It's like, did you guys not play through first? You know what I mean? Take 2 hours out of your day, the 4 of them, play through, do it, good, okay, it works, cool. Let's live stream it now, right? They didn't do that, which is why it was a big failure. Because the thing that you need to understand, Jared said it himself, the PU, the dev builds, when you hear dev build, right, you're thinking like internal servers, internal builds that are on, you know, $10,000 PCs or whatever. And so it's like, oh yeah, that's not what happened. That is not what we saw, right? Jared said himself, the dev builds run on the same servers as the PTU and the PU, which means their little live stream Siege of Orison thing was never going to work because the servers are what is messing this game up right now. Now, unfortunately, Moist Critical doesn't play the game, so he's ignorant as hell. He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. And that whole video he made was actually him reacting to someone else who was reacting to the Star Citizen livestream. So Moist Critical said a whole bunch of really stupid shit, right? Which is just going to spark more stupid fucking rumors that we're going to have to deal with for the next 10 years. Unfortunately, he can't talk about the actual issues and properly critique the game either, because he's ignorant. He doesn't play the game every day. He doesn't keep up with the developments and the changes and the updates and the progress. He doesn't pay attention to any of that shit. He says he checks in on the game once in a while, or keeps up to date with it or whatever. He doesn't keep up to date with it, all right? He might see a video from a creator that plays a stream Star Citizen once every couple months, and he might react to that video. He didn't sit there. I can guarantee you he didn't even watch that full live stream. 100% he didn't even watch that full live stream. So as far as him having anything like of any value to actually say about it, it was valueless. The words he said were valueless because of his ignorance, right? They hold no weight. But he cooked them, which had to happen. Whether it was like out of context, it doesn't matter. It just all that the value was that it happened, and that it created this like uproar, right? Because you needed the uproar to slap CIG in the face. Because I kept telling everyone, but unfortunately my voice goes nowhere, we need to slap them in the face. The best way to slap a corporation or any company, business, because it's not a corporation technically, it's still just a large company. If you want to slap a large business in the face, you do it with money, or technically the lack of money. You just stop giving them your money and you say your product's shit. We're not spending money on it anymore. Guess what happens? They get to work, right? So I've been waiting for that to happen. Unfortunately, there's too many retards with more money than brains in the community. I'm sorry, but it's just true. And they just keep buying shit. And it's like, okay, so that's, you're never gonna stop the money flow, apparently. It's not gonna happen. But you need to embarrass them, right? And that live stream wasn't embarrassing enough. I think they tried to think that they... To be fair, they're showing you something that's like pre-test. It's like the pre-alpha. It's like in the works stuff, right? So they shouldn't have done that. They should have waited till it was done and it was good to go. And then like the day before the update, or the Thursday before the week, the Wednesday of the update, then you do it, right? They rushed it. They shouldn't have done it. They did it. But I'm glad they did it, because now they get cooked and embarrassed, and it's the shame of it all that makes them get to work, right? If you're a dev and you look around and a bunch of people are playing the game, you got a bunch of money coming in, you're seeing success, you don't think you're doing anything wrong. You don't think you have to fix anything. There's always people yelling on Spectrum. We just ignore those people, right? So there was like, it was just, I was watching this massive downhill freaking trend in the game over the last 3 months, and I was calling it out and be like, guys, it's not going to stop going down until something changes, something happens. And everyone just looked at me like I was crazy. And now you have a massive YouTuber that comes out and cooks the game and embarrasses them, and now all of a sudden it's, oh, we need to get to work. They've now pushed back 410, which means it might actually work, because they're actually going to be it's been in the PTU for like a month already. They might actually make it work. It was supposed to come, I'm pretty sure it was supposed to come this last week Wednesday, because they did that little live stream thing on the Thursday or whatever to like prepare everyone for what's coming. And they usually do a video on Thursday when the update's coming out the next Wednesday. Well, last Wednesday didn't come out because it's not ready. This Wednesday is not coming out either, because there was nothing last Thursday. This week, Thursday, there's nothing scheduled. So it's not coming this week, and it's probably not coming next week. There's a chance it's not coming next week. It might, though. They might get it ready the rest of this week, over the weekend. It might be ready, and then they might start releasing release candidates early next week. That's what I'm gauging, but it could be even later than that, which is a good thing. I've been saying this for so long. If you need to push updates back, like, just do it. We don't want broken updates. It just destroys the whole, it destroys the player experience. It destroys the community goodwill with the company. It destroys the rumors that get cooked up from all the negativity. Destroys everything. Like, broken updates has only ever been bad. And so take your time. Like, it's already a meme that, you know, they've been developing for 14 years or whatever. Just just take your time and make it work. If you can't make it work, then you might as well quit, right? So make it, because say there's like another 30 main updates to go before 1.0. If half of them are broken, not working, by the time we get to 1.0, people aren't going to want to play the game, whether it works or not. There's just going to be a bad taste in the mouth. People's first impression was all bad. It's not going to be good. So they need to make it work now. That's why I keep stressing that. Like, if you can't make it work now, then 1.0 is not going to be any different. It will be a big old mess, and it won't go anywhere, and they'll just get cooked, and it'll be a waste of $1 billion in 14 years of a lot of people's time. So let's not do that. Let's make it work now. And I think that's pretty reasonable to say. But yes, this is what I wanted to talk about. They're handing out 10-year bans for mentioning. That's unfortunately, I understand, like, the community team represents CIG, but the community team isn't really CIG. The community team's a bunch of, like, salty, like, fake happy liberal types, honestly. I don't get on with the community team at CIG. They're kind of a bunch of losers, and they're not good at their jobs. Like, their job is community outreach, and they don't, like, they gatekeep. if the only thing I see community teams doing is gatekeeping. So yeah, them getting cooked on Spectrum and people talking about that video and then getting banned, it's on. I'm not surprised. Here's one thing you'll learn. Stay off Spectrum. Like, there's a reason it's called Spectrum. It's not a coincidence, bro. Stay off of it. It's a bunch. It's literally worthless. I know, like, the point of it sounds really good. The premise of it sounds pointful, but the whole freaking thing isn't what it is meant to be, and so it's just pointless. Like, if you criticize, you get banned. If you praise them, you get roasted. Like, there's just, if you put a freaking, the only time I ever go on there is to read if the bugs I'm experiencing are being reported, and I upvote them and contribute to them. That's the only time I ever go on Spectrum. If you're going on Spectrum to do anything else, it is pointless. Like, going on Spectrum to talk about that post is retarded. Like, and if you don't know by now, they're gonna ban you for criticizing them on Spectrum. It's because, like, you also gotta understand Spectrum has its own terms of service, and it's a bit loose, where it's like, you're not contributing to bug reports on Spectrum. Like, you're not being helpful, you're criticizing. So that's against terms of service, so we're just gonna ban you, right? But that's the thing, like, if that's the terms of service, that's the terms of service. Like, the point of the platform is to bug fix and stuff. If you're just there shitting on them, they're gonna ban you. And technically, although their terms of service is loose, that's you breaking TOS. It's their terms of service. They make it up. They can change it and make it up as they will. It's their platform. If you go on there and you get banned for criticizing them, don't be all salty about it, because it was always gonna happen. If you have criticism for them, go on X, go on Facebook, go on TikTok, make a video, go on YouTube, there's a million platforms out there for you where you'll actually get more of a reach too, and criticize away. You won't get banned. Imagine that. It's just retarded to me to let's go on someone's platform and shit on them and then cry about it when I get banned. It goes both ways, right? Like, yes, they deserve the criticism 100%, but you don't go to their backyard, or you don't go sit in their living room and tell them how shit their house is. You're gonna get kicked out. Dude, I swear, a lot of people in the Star Citizen community, it's crazy, because you'd think a lot of them are like young kids that are like stupid kids. Kids are stupid, you know, they're ignorant and they don't know how the world works and stuff. You would think some of these people are like dumb kids, but they're not. They're like grown ass men. And it's like, why are you guys so dumb? I'm gonna go into someone's freaking backyard at their barbecue and start shitting on them, and then expect them not to kick me out. And when they do kick me out, I'm gonna cry about it and say they're all full of stupid people. It's like, none of that means anything to me. Part of the problem is everything they release is half done. That is a problem, because the marketing team is running the game as a live service game. So yes, but at the same time, when you're in development, like, that's why we have tier 0, tier 1, tier 2. Like, they implement things like slowly but surely, because they're trying to build stuff, not just complete, but things that will work, that we like, right? So when you add a tier 0 thing and then everyone bitches and complains about it, you can now go in there and easily change it. You don't have to remake the whole thing. So that's why they have the tier system, where they implement things slowly. And I agree, it is when we first get tier 0, it's half-assed. Like, for instance, crafting. We get crafting, it's like awesome, so I get to crafting, and then we get an update. It's not a wipe, just an update, and I lose all my crafting material. It's like, that's half-ass. Like, you give us crafting, but then we can't keep our crafting material to craft, like, between updates. That doesn't make any sense, right? So that's half-ass. That's bad decision making. They need to wrangle the tier 0 so it's incomplete, but it at least what is there works. So for instance, they give us crafting. We didn't need, I'll be honest, we don't need 1,000 blueprints off rip, right? There's like 1,000 blueprints in the game, and it's like crafting's been around for 3 or 4 months. They could have done like 100 and then another 100 and then another 100 and done it like implemented slower blueprints, but the actual crafting itself, like breaking down stuff, crafting stuff into inventory, onto the drawer, and then also the quality of the ore and the gems persisting, like those are like core things, features of actual crafting that just need to work, right? So they could have given it to us half-ass tier 0 with very few blueprints, but actually like the core of crafting fully like good to go, you know? Because it's not like not adding quality to persistence between updates is just retarded, right? There isn't one single person that wants their high quality ore, to be deleted between updates. So them not doing that is half-ass, which goes to your point that they're releasing things half-ass, but they're doing it the wrong half. You know what I mean? They're giving us the wrong half first. It's like, give us the right half first, and then add the other half that needs adding or refining later. And it kind of happened with engineering also. Like at first engineering, like your ship would just catch fire. The inside of your ship would just be on fire in seconds, like all the time. And it's like, yeah, that's like immersive gameplay where you're running around your ship spraying a fire extinguisher at the wall trying to get your ship out of fire. But that's like, you end up dead anyway, because now you're running around your ship with a fire extinguisher while your ship's being shot, surrounded and shot. You know, so it's like, okay, we need to make it so you don't just light on fire all the time. It's like, okay, you know, there's a lot of balancing that goes in, but I feel like their QA team is kind of doesn't actually do that much, because not that much balancing happens. They rely on us. Unfortunately, they've started relying on us like way too much for testing, and the problem with that is your marketing team is selling the game, advertising it, saying playable now, and you know, like Siege of Orison coming soon. It's like, not based on that live stream you guys just put out, you know? Like, why is the marketing team pushing a full-fledged live service game and the dev team relying on the game base to test the game? You can't have both things happening at the same time. And before it worked because they weren't advertising the game as a playable live service game. Just like a year and a half ago, it was not being advertised as like that. It was still very highly focused on pre-alpha testing, and now it's not that, right? So they had the year of playability. Now it's the year of like features and game loops and stuff to do and ships, you know. And so it's like, yeah, they've moved into we're trying to market the game now. And it's like, you guys weren't ready for that yet. Like, the development team was not ready for that kind of marketing strategy. And now it's coming back to haunt them. And it's so obvious. I just wish more of the Star Citizen YouTubers were a little more astute with their criticisms. It's not so like half-ass. I knew I was being pushed this way. I just didn't think I'd get pushed that far. Elevators. Well, okay, let's be fair. Hangar elevators have actually been pretty damn good. And the new hangar elevators they've added to ArcCorp, I have not had one single issue with them at all. Not one. The cargo elevators, however, what a mess. What a mess. And I don't know if they'll ever fix them properly. I honestly think they're gonna have to redo the whole system. It needs just, It's a good idea, but it's a bad design. And it didn't... They've had to put a lot of duct tape on it at this point. And the original guy that made the system doesn't even work there anymore. So I feel like they need to contract a small group, like 2-3 people, and be like, you're going to remake the cargo elevator system, and you're contracted. You cannot leave the company till it's done, like till your work is done, and it's in the game working flawlessly. Then you can end your contract. You know, if you abandon the work, you owe us all the money back. You know, like some crazy contract where it's like get a dev to lock in and get this thing working, because it's one of the bigger things. Navigation, cargo elevators, and flight model. Those 3 things, that's like a trifecta of things they have to figure out now, like long before 1.0, and then go back to your features and your new ships and your new systems and all that. They got to do it. And I'm hoping now's the time they're going to be like, okay, fine. Let's take these next 2-3 weeks. We're not going to do anything else. We're just going to, like, if you can't make it playable now, it's not going to be playable later. I don't think people really realize the importance of that statement. I hope I can crack this thing. It's a monster. The biggest rock I ever cracked solo was a 33k copper rock. But I was in a prospector. I did use 2 surges though. I'll have to use maybe all 3 of my surges. But I gotta be careful. This is very unstable. For iron. Iron's usually not that unstable. I'll just ride that instability, I guess. It almost got me. Whoa. I didn't catch it in time because I freaking hit alt by accident. Do you think it will hold? No. There we go. I got it now. Oh no, why did I do that? We're good. We're good. I only lost 1 rock. Well, there goes a 40k rock. That's 100% iron right there. And I only needed 2 surges. I bet I could crack a 50k rock. It's because of those mining changes they made. The mining heads, Helix 2 has extra 21%. I keep forgetting this iron rock is very unstable. I'm not used to iron being this unstable. But let me tell you, I get so annoyed. I get so annoyed when people that don't play Star Citizen talk about Star Citizen, because they're always just wrong. They're always like so detached and have no idea what they're talking about. Because it's a very nuanced thing. It's not. They say, oh, the game is broken and a mess. It's like, the game's actually not broken and a mess. It's the servers. You would only know that if you play the game. Oh, the servers are part of the game. No, they're not. The game runs on the servers. If you had the game on just a, like, not on a server, just on a client, bro, it would work really well. I've been in a server by myself. The game worked flawlessly. It was wild. Couldn't believe it. The second you have to like start sharing a server with anyone from somewhere else in the world, everything just starts falling apart. Whether that's CIG's fault or the bad servers, Amazon servers, or I don't know whose fault it is. That's irrelevant. It just is what it is. And that's the problem. And people won't talk about that. At least not people that have a big voice. No one with a big voice plays Star Citizen, if you think about it. Like Moist Critical, he's done us a favor tonight, or yesterday, or when was that? I think it was yesterday. He's done us a favor by using his influence to slap CIG in the face for us, because CIG doesn't listen to us because we don't have 12 million followers or whatever he's Moist Critical has, right? So he's helped us, and I thank him for that, but also would ask him to stop talking about Star Citizen because he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He doesn't play the game. He doesn't know what the actual issues are. He doesn't know anything. He's very detached from actually what's going on. So that's why it kind of shocked me that it's because he's just he has more influence, so people all of a sudden will like hear what he has to say. Unfortunately, people will listen to him and not like me or Space Tomato. He's got his finger on the pulse for sure, but he also is very light on his criticism. He'll more criticize jokingly than like straight up like rant seriously about actual issues happening and the future of the project and stuff, right? But he has his finger on the pulse and he gets it. But he doesn't have a bunch of influence. So even if he came out and ranted and criticized hardcore, I don't, CIG probably just ignore him also, right? I just wish, that's why Ollie was kind of great, because Ollie was starting to get burnt out and have issues with the game. And he stopped playing for a while, and then he came back, and then I think CIG realized we can't lose Ollie because he is literally the biggest Star Citizen streamer and influencer, and we need him on our side. So they hired him. They straight up brought him onto their team, and to keep him around and his influence around. And then just out of nowhere, Moist Critical comes around, who's got probably like 10 times the influence of Ollie, and is like, your game sucks, it's shit, look at this mess. And it's like, obviously not everything he said was nonsense, right? Because also Moist Critical was just reacting to that other dude, Kira or something. What worries me is instance-driven content is essentially a player-closed loop content. Doesn't track any outside live world. It's almost like a single stage playable in Squadron 42. Not good. I disagree with you there. Because they're not instancing the whole game. I would agree with you if they were basically coming out and being like, stations are instanced, right? So when you land at a station and you go into the lobby, it's instant just for you, right? You don't run into anybody. And then if you went to the breaker station, it's instanced. You can't run into anybody. If you went to the QV station, it's instanced. You can't run into everybody. If you went to Hathor, it's instanced. You can't run into anybody. If you went to ASD, instanced. You can't run into anybody. Then I would agree with you. And that is not good. That is not what we're getting into Star Citizen for. That's not what we're promised. That's not what they said their goal is. But I think there is no problem at all adding solo type content to the game that is instanced. That is good. There's a lot, like, I think a lot of people don't realize this. Most of the people that play this game are solo players. So you have to cater to the PvPers, which they got their Hathor, they got their contested zones, right? They got their executive hangar area. Like, the PvPers got their content, right? Then the solo players, what do they get? Right? Give the solo players something. Let them go down and do the, what is it coming? That's coming, the municipal works. Let people go down there solo and just be by themselves and play the game, right? Have that sectioned off for those players. Like Siege of Orison is instanced for a group. Which, let me tell you, when you're doing like Hyperion or something in ASD and you run into another group and one retard shoots at another retard and then they kill each other. Well, now that mission that both groups were doing has failed because you now have crime stats. I think it would be better is like what they did with the breaker stations, where there is public breaker stations and then there's the one you pay for that's private, right? They should instance that private one. So when you get there, it's just you and your homies at the breaker station. You pay the 850,000 credits for that. You get your instance. But that doesn't mean they should instance the other breaker stations, right? No. There must be both. There must be balance. And so them bringing in instancing, I understand a lot of people are concerned, like, this isn't the direction we're wanting to go, but it's not the direction. They're still, like, they gave us contested zones and Hathor all within 1 year. That's for multiplayer PvP purposes. I personally think they should probably instance the Lazarus missions on Pyro 1. They should instance that. They should instance the private breaker stations. They should instance Orison. I wouldn't even be against them coming out with a new mission set at ASD facilities that were instanced. Past that, I don't see any other reason to use instancing, right? It's an MMO. You can't pump too much instancing into an MMO. It wouldn't make it an MMO anymore, right? So I just disagree with you on the point. It's not. But that Siege of Orison, that shouldn't have performed like that. It's only tracking the team and enemy AI. Yes, but it's on the same PTU PU servers. This is what I'm harping on. Like, there's a lot of nuance here. Was that playtest a disaster? Yes, but it wasn't. It was because it was on the same servers. People don't realize when the devs are like on their dev build, they can do specific things, right? They can place the NPCs where they want them and all that kind of stuff to make it maybe easier so that the devs don't fail, but they failed anyway. But if you actually watch through the whole 2 hours, almost 2 hours, it wasn't easy. Like, they didn't change things to make it easier. It's like they were getting freaking attacked from all angles all the time. Like, the issue is their live dev build is on the same servers as the PTU and the PU. So it was never gonna work. It was never gonna work. People think like, oh, they did it on the dev build and it still didn't work. It's like, bro, let me tell you, it wasn't that much different from the PTU. It's just they didn't want to be on servers that were cluttered by other people and nonsense, because it would have been even worse, right? It would have been much worse if they were just in the regular PTU doing it. So they created their own instance for themselves, like as like on their own dev build, but that dev build is still running on the same servers. and then the servers are just trash. Like I've been harping on server performance for like 6 months, telling people like, if you run into an issue, like a bug in the game that's fixed by Alt F4ing, going on Spectrum and reporting that bug is a complete waste of time, because they can't even fix that, because it's not a game bug. It's a server performance issue. Only this core tech server team can do that, and they're not doing shit. I don't know if people have realized, they're all like trying to get instancing to mesh with their server mesh network and stuff. They're not fixing or trying to upgrade servers or anything like that. And I generally think they're not paying for that great of servers, which is the problem at the end of the day. I'm almost certain that the quality of service that they're paying for is not top notch, and because to the developers it's a test, right? We're testing. These are test servers. This is not live game build servers to them. It is to the marketing team, but so that video, the Siege of Orison live stream they did, it was never ever gonna work, ever. And I could have told them that, and they could have been like, well, how do you know? I could have been like, because I play your game every day, and I'm fully acquainted with your servers and their shit, and you're about to run your dev build on those servers to show off Siege of Orison. It's not gonna work. I would have told them that straight up, because they don't play the game, guys. They look at numbers and like how many people are playing per day and how many hours those people are spending per day, and then they're being like, well, we still have 10,000 logins per day, and those 10,000 people play for 4 hours on average, so that's pretty good. They don't actually play the game and be like, oh, so that's the state of the game. It's bad. It's really bad. Run a 5090. Yeah, exactly. You're on a monster computer, right? And the server is just... The server doesn't care about your rig at the end of the day. But, that's why, like... See, this is the problem with the development of the game. It's so nuanced, bro. I hate it. I hate it. Because you have to think about all these different puzzle pieces to see the picture. But there's way too many puzzle pieces. So, for instance, the instancing will help the state of the servers, right? Because some people in a server will get moved out into their own instance, which will bring down a little bit the persistent entity count and just like the taxing of the servers. When they get dynamic server meshing working, they'll be able to split the server resources more wisely, which will also massively help. It's almost like instead of spending money on better servers, they're just trying to build a system that runs better on bad servers. And that to me is the main problem. And I don't understand it, because they have all the money in the world. Like, they've made all the money in the world, and they have a lot more money in the world coming their way, right? There's supposed to be another, what, like 16 ships or something coming out this year. They'll make several million on each one. Like, they're gonna make another $100 million this year, probably. They're gonna beat last year, which was over $150 million. They have all the money in the world. I don't know why they don't just spend it on boosting the hell out of the servers to make the game as playable as possible, to get some of that goodwill back from the community, you know? I don't see them. But that's the thing, is like, they rely on so many other things to get the one. So like, we're all pissed that they're not like getting the servers working, but they kind of are by doing instancing and dynamic server meshing, which will improve the servers. It's just we're not getting it anytime soon. Instancing will only be Siege of Orison in this next update. It won't be anywhere else, so it's not gonna help a lot, right? If at all, maybe a little bit. But then there's other tech they need to upgrade. Like, if a server FPS drops under 20, that server should just... There should be a server error, and everyone should be replicated to a new server layer, and that server should just get deleted. If a server starts underperforming, delete it. You made the technology to replicate everyone to a new server layer, and in live time, like, let's focus on that. So any bad servers that are floating around out there get just freaking annihilated out of existence. and replaced. And you just keep replacing until the servers, most of them are above, like all servers, sorry, I'm saying servers, all shards should be above 20 FPS minimum. And they have the system to make that happen, but I don't know what they're doing. I honestly have no idea what they're doing. Because it's the premise, right? Like, why would you make server replication technology where there's like a server running everything replicated underneath, so that if this one crashes, everyone just moves to the next layer? Why do you have to wait for this one to crash? Can't you put some software code in there and be like, that recognizes the server performance and then realizes the server is no more viable, it's degraded and it must be got rid of? So they manually get rid of it. They don't wait for it to crash, they manually get rid of it and put everyone on a new replicated layer. They made the technology for that purpose, but they're not utilizing it. So we have a lot, like half the servers are below 10 FPS. It's bad. It's really bad. And they don't know that because they're not playing the game. They don't join a game and then look at the server stats. They don't do it. They're working on, they're in the dev build working on instancing, trying to get it to work. Because if they can't, then there's no 410. And it'll be so embarrassing if they push Siege of Orison out of 410, because it was supposed to be in 4.9. Like, let's not forget. Let's not forget what's been going on. And it's all bad. There's right now, like when I talk about a downtrend, there's no positives here. The only positive I can think of is they're spending so much time trying to bug fix the Siege of Orison thing that by the time they figure out the instancing, there's going to be so many other bugs that they've solved, hoping it'll fix the problem, right? And I'm hoping it actually ships freaking clean, like really good, because they've been trying to solve the problem, but to get to that problem, you kind of have to solve a bunch of other problems first. And so I think there's going to be a lot of goodwill after Siege of Orison. I think it's going to work really well. Unless they can't get instancing to work, then all the bug fixing and stuff they did will be for nothing. They actually rent Amazon service. Yep. Yep. They actually do. And that's actually a secret I'll share with you guys, because I'm not everyone's gonna find out about it, because I said it was eight people watching. EU servers, dude. If you find an EU server with a FPS of 30, there's no desync in those servers. Well, why EU servers? Well, for whatever reason, maybe it's based on location, like where the main CIG servers connect to the Amazon servers is somewhere in Europe, and so there's like no desync on that connection. But when the connection goes over to the US, all of a sudden there's like desync, really bad desync. Goes over to Australia, all of a sudden really bad desync. For whatever reason, when I join a US server and I go low fly, I am dead in 2 minutes from nothing. My ship just blows up. It's just desync. Every run after run for hours, it'll just be like that. I go to a EU server that has 30 FPS, no desync, none, zero. Last night, flew for 3 hours on an EU server with 30 FPS. Not once did I desync. Not once. And the servers are not good, right? The servers are literally the worst desync you've ever seen. But not on the EU servers. I don't know if, like, that's just a theory, like based on where it's connecting to the server and stuff. Like, that's just a theory, I don't know for sure. But it works. That's all I know. You join a EU server, 30 FPS, no desync. Or like very little desync. If you do experience it, it'll be not often. And it'll just be a bit. So I don't know if it used to be a thing. Like, I remember when they added the Australian server into the shard list of servers you could join. All of a sudden people would start joining that one because, you know, the player base in Australia is not that big compared to the EU and the US. So they would just be low pop all the time. They'd work really well, but then everyone kind of caught on to that. And then you go an Australian server, and it's mostly like people from the UK and from France and from the US, and it's like, yeah, everyone started piling into those servers because they usually were empty, but not anymore. And so now it's people have kind of figured out the EU servers have vastly less desync than the AU and the US servers. And that's also why you get so many different opinions on Star Citizen. You have one person say this game is a complete buggy mess and unplayable, right? And they're a casual or a new player. And then there's veterans who know the game's a complete buggy mess, but they understand that it's a buggy mess because of the servers, not because of the game. So they do their due diligence and they find a good server to play on. I hate to say it, but if you're the retard that jumps into the menu, the game menu, and you click on best server, you know, and it throws you into the worst server, because the best never is the best. It never has been, it never will be. You end up having the worst experience of your life, because you get thrown in a server where the server FPS is somewhere between 2 and 6, right? And then you think you're about to play Star Citizen. No, you're not. You're not going to play Star Citizen in a server that has 3 FPS. But they don't know that because they haven't been around long enough to know it, right? So they have a horrible experience, and then they go tell the world how terrible experience they have. And then you have some dickhead veteran player that will go on their post and be like, I don't know about you, but the game works just fine for me, you know. And you got those dickheads out there, and it's like, okay, there's nuance here. Everyone has different experiences because everyone doesn't play on the same servers. And I've been harping on this for like 6 months, bro. And I keep getting told I don't know what I'm talking about. And the more time goes on, I get proven like correct. Every time I like suggest CIG do something and they end up doing it, it's like, yeah, see? It's not because they listen to me. Like, let's just make that clear. They just like go through the same thought process that I do, and then they come up with a solution, and then they implement the solution. It's just I play the game every day, so when I run into the bug, I think of a solution right then and there, and I'm like, CIG, why don't you just do this? Of course they don't listen to me, so then I have to sit there and wait 2 months for them to have the same thought and then implement the workaround or the fix. And it's annoying. You have to be patient because you have to wait. Right? Everyone wants the game to work, and everyone wants it to work right now. I'm in that boat. But at the same time, there's nuance there. You have to understand the process. You have to understand why things go wrong, else you can't figure out solutions to make things go right. It won't be in your purview. And I rant a lot about this, and people don't like it. A lot of my followers actually don't like it, because look, when you shit on a game people like, they don't like you, right? Unfortunately, it's a nuanced thing once again, where I love the game. I might love this game more than some of you, honestly. But I have to be honest about the state of the game if I want something to be done about it so that it has a future. Because I want the game to have a future. You have to talk about these things. And they're hard to talk about. Especially, sometimes my rants probably annoy people's bias, right? We all like the game, so we have a bias toward it doing well. It's not that bad, Weez, you know. They're working on it. It's like, you need to shake your bias and start looking at reality. Like, that glass was being emptied. It's not half full. It's half empty. It was being emptied. You didn't see it being emptied. Or you ignored it being emptied. And now I'm telling you, it's half empty. This is not good. And you're going, no, it's half full. People got to check their bias. As much as I love this game, I can't just sit by and pretend everything's going according to plan, you know, because it's not. And if there's one thing I like more than this game, it's the truth. I've always kind of been that awkward person that blurts out the truth my whole life, and then everyone looks at me weird, you know? That's kind of just been me my whole life. Like, I'll sit in the corner and not say anything for days, and then out of nowhere I'll just say the truth, and everyone will look at me like I did something wrong. And it's like, yeah, I've been like that for so long that I don't care how people look at me anymore. It's not going to change what I say in my stream. And I'm never getting the CIG partner program, so you guys don't have to worry about me being a shill or holding back, you know? Been here so long, the sun is up. That's what happens when you make me rant. You shouldn't have said anything, Vegas Postman. You shouldn't have said anything. Alright. Let's suck the rest of this iron up. Still working on this this 40k rock. It has so much iron in it though. I can kind of take my time. I'm still getting stuff. Should I try for 100% iron? Just cause? What do I have? Do I have any inert material, anything yet? No, we have 12 SCU straight iron. Okay. Hitlore, what is up, my dude? No matter how much I look at it, this game always has bugs. It only takes money, so why don't other high volume game servers do this? COD, for example. So this is actually, it's a good point you actually bring up. So a lot of people don't realize, and look, it's crazy how like everything I'm about to talk about is super nuanced. Like, even myself, I called CIG a corporation earlier, and I had to correct myself because they're not a corporation. They are not an incorporated company. They might have 1,200 plus employees. They might have made $1 billion grossed $1 billion. This is something that pisses me off, bro. There's too many retards talking about Star Citizen right now. Moist Critical is kind of one of them. It's not $1 billion game. It isn't. They grossed $1 billion. Like, okay, let's be adults for a second. They grossed $1 billion. They didn't spend $1 billion, right? If they spent $1 billion, they'd all be going to prison for tax fraud. Right? If you make $1 billion, guess what? As a company, you got to pay taxes. I believe their main core base is based in the UK. So I believe the UK, someone can look this up, but the UK like corporate tax is probably between 15 and like 24%, somewhere in there. Let's just say 20% for argument's sake. It could be a little less, it could be a little more. That's by 20% of that billion just in taxes. Just poof, gone. So now all of a sudden it's an $800 billion project. Okay. Now think about, we're talking about Star Citizen, right? Star Citizen's not the main project, and it hasn't been for the last 14 years. It's been Squadron 42. So you're probably looking at like $500 to $600 million has gone towards Squadron 42. To turn around and say Star Citizen's $1 billion game is the most fraudulent statement that you could make on its face. You just have to think about it for 2 minutes, right? They didn't spend probably more than $200 million in the last 14 years making this game, which is still a lot of money. You don't have to lie and say it's $1 billion game to make your point. It drives me insane when people who don't play this game, who don't follow its development, call it $1 billion game. It's like they grossed $1 billion. They didn't make $1 billion and then turn around and put the whole thing back into the game. And then you also got to think about development, right? Obviously the building, the lease on the building, that is part of development because the devs need to be somewhere to develop, right? So the lease of the building, part of development costs. Is advertising part of development costs? No. How much money did they spend on advertising over the last 14 years? CIG probably spent like $50 million on advertising. People don't realize When you go see a movie like the Spider-Man movie that just came out, they spent over $100 million on marketing, right? In like 2 months. Okay, so yes, it's more than plausible that CIG's probably spent like $50 million in the last 14 years advertising. Okay, that has nothing to do with making the game or developing it. Okay, so now you got to take that money off. Accounting, law firms, they got sued a while back. That to have a law firm on retainer and fight that lawsuit off. They won the lawsuit. That doesn't mean it didn't cost them a bunch of money, right? Every Star Citizen, what's the end of year event called? Why am I losing it? CitizenCon. Why did I forget that? Every CitizenCon, you realize when they have to rent the building or lease the building to host the CitizenCon event, the insurance on the building is like $1 million, right? Just to ensure, like, in case of a fire or a crazy fan sets off a explosive, or, you know, like any crazy stuff can happen. So you need insurance, right? So they have to buy insurance. Then you actually have to lease the building. Then you actually have to pay the devs who are supposed to be developing the game to now make presentations to show the game off. That stuff costs money and doesn't do anything for the development. Those are not development costs, right? If you want to talk about development costs, they're much smaller than people actually realize, right? You look at that $1 billion number and you're like, man, they spent a lot of money. And it's like, okay, but what did they spend the money on? How much went to Squadron 42? How much went to taxes? How much went to lawyers and accountants? How much went to advertising? Like, I bring up the CitizenCon because that's, in my mind, if I'm in the accountant at CIG, I'm putting the event, conventions, costs of those in the advertising bucket, right? That's technically your advertising, right? By having those conventions, by having CitizenCon, it's advertisement. So they've spent so much more money on advertising than people realize. They spend a lot more money on taxes than people realize. It's just not $1 billion game. Star Citizen's not even a $500 million game. Now, I would like to see if Squadron 42 comes out and it's also a mess. I don't think it will be because it doesn't rely on the same servers, right? It's going to be client-side solo player game. So I don't think it will be a mess, but if it's for some reason is, and then we get the financials of that game and they did spend $500 million developing Squadron 42, that is going to be a disaster. And at that point, CIG wouldn't be able to go incorporate. They wouldn't be able to go on the stock market and be publicly traded. No one's going to want to dip their toe in that mess, right? And I think that is the ultimate goal. I don't see Chris keeping the company private forever. It will start making a lot of money once Squadron is released and once 1.0 releases, if everything goes good from here on out. But we'll see. But as far as, sorry, I got a bit off onto a tangent. As far as like the company, they're not the same as other AAA gaming companies, right? Call of Duty's got to spit out a game every year or every other year, and so they make a lot of money, right? Just their games are not. You like here's the thing. I've been playing Star Citizen for almost 5 years. There's no Call of Duty that I could have sank over 6,000 hours into over the last 5 years, right? I want to play the next one, and then I want to play the next one. Like, you can't, like, they're building a massive game, so it takes a lot of time and money. Other gaming companies, they're very cookie cutter, and you get a lot of slop, right? You get a lot of things look pretty, but the mechanics are like copy-paste mechanics from the last game. This company might have used the same engine to build 12 different games, right? So by the time you're past your 6th game, the engine's all paid off for, and now you're just running a profit, right? With Star Citizen, they're still building the engine they're using to make the game, and Star Citizen is still an indie company. in my opinion, CIG is a tech company, not a game developer company, and I could get into that and make the argument for that. But it's an indie company technically, so they're not gonna do things like all the other AAA companies do them. Success also allows them to sell the engine, and that's the big money. See, that's part of my argument for they're actually a tech company, right? They have to build, they're building tech, but in order to sell it, you have to build a game on that tech, right? What can the tech do? Well, look at, Star Citizen. That's why I'm harping on the fact they gotta make it work now, else this whole tech venture that CIG's on is gonna fail. You can't sell tech that don't work, right? Make it work now. Show it works now. They did it with server meshing, right? They made 4.0 rolled out, and the least broken thing about 4.0 was the server meshing. It worked. It's one of the few features core tech features they've added to the game that just worked pretty well, out the gate. And to be fair, they worked on it for a long ass time, so it kind of should have worked well right out the gate, and it did. So, and honestly, the server meshing saved this game. I don't know if any of you played 3.24. What a disaster. What a disaster. It was not good. But yeah, I appreciate Moist Critical for slapping CIG in the face for us to wake them up. I just hope he can stop talking about Star Citizen now, because he doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. No clue at all. And what's worse is he was talking about he's played the game a lot, and I thought that was very disingenuous actually. But he did us a favor, so it's hard to be mad at him. You know what I mean? It's hey, he smacked him in the face and made him give their head a shake. Oh shit. It's yes, finally. But now he must go back to doing what he usually does. He's not a Star Citizen content creator. He doesn't keep up the project. He checks in maybe every few months, every 6 months. He's never read a roadmap. You know what I mean? Shut up. He doesn't understand its development process. He isn't. It's just I got nothing against the game. I mean, it's most people that don't play Star Citizen who talk about Star Citizen. I don't have anything against you guys. It's just, to people who actually play the game, you guys sound retarded. And so, to save you that embarrassment, I'm just telling you to stop talking, because you're more ignorant than you realize you are. So just quiet down, just be quiet. It's fine. The deeper issue that no one is actually talking about is, and it kind of goes back to when Vegas Postman was talking about how they're banning the community team over on Spectrum, just banning people left and right, which I understand, but I also don't understand, because when you take criticism, when you are criticized, your reaction to said criticism speaks volumes, right? And for them to turn around and start banning people, it just speaks volumes that the community team at CIG, they need to be replaced. Jared Huckabee does wonderful work. He's probably one of the best additions to the CIG team that they could have pulled off. He's great. The rest of the community team is terrible. They're atrocious. Bunch of gatekeeping, ninnying little wet blankets, bro. Take the criticism on the chin. You're not even the developer, right? That's not even your work they're criticizing. Take it on the chin, understand it. I mean, as a community team, you should actually be replying to those posts, being we apologize you feel this way. We're gonna try better. to try and regain your trust, and I hope that we can accomplish that. That's how you reply to that stuff. You don't ban people, because now that becomes the story, you know? Man, they're a bunch of retards that have no idea how to do their job at all. It's like, it's your job to community outreach. Instead of community outreach, you're just banning people. It's like, understand that's like par for the course. It's your platform, it's your terms of service. You can ban anyone for any reason at any point, right? And I understand that. That's just how it is. When you own your own platform, you're God on that platform. But unfortunately, these community manager, director people, it's all gone to their head, and they're just a bunch of gatekeeping wet blankets now. They can't take any criticism of work that is not even their own, right? And I can guarantee you, Benoit or Chris Roberts is not sitting there directing the community team to ban people for criticizing them on Spectrum. I can guarantee you. They're just heavy-handed, they're just abusing the terms of service right now on Spectrum. That's really what it's about. But it's not how you act after you get criticized. Either you defend yourself, right? But unfortunately, they're being criticized on something that's pretty indefensible, so they can't defend themselves. So what do? They hide. And that's telling. That's why I've always hated all the community team. I've always seen them all as super disingenuous, like scumbags. And the only one I've ever liked is Jared, because he seems very genuine. He actually plays the game sometimes with his brother, but he also admits he sucks at the game. He doesn't play it often enough to be good at it. You know, it's like that's honesty you can appreciate, and it's what the company needs for a community manager, right? A director that works with the community. It is what it is. They will. I still have faith in CIG. I have faith in the developers. Like, they've done a lot of good work so far. I think they can keep doing good work, right? It's not like a one-off, oh, they did this one good thing one time. They've done a lot of good things. So I still have faith they can pull it off. It's just, you have to be connected and plugged in to know that what you're doing is right. And I feel like they've been a bit detached, and there's a lot of compartmentalization going on at CIG. CIG is new to being a big company, right? CIG didn't have 1,200 employees this whole time, you know. Actually, that's also another point I used to bring up a lot with the funding. People act like 14 years ago, CIG was given $1 billion and then had 14 years to make a game. And it's like, that is not what happened, right? They made the money slowly over time, right? They made less than $100 million a year over a long period of time in order to generate that $1 billion. It's not like they just had all the money right from the start to just, because they're not a normal company, right? They didn't have the investment, right? When Ubisoft goes to make a AAA game title, they get the $400 million in the bank invested and put there, right? And then they take on that money as they need it, and they build their game in 4 years. CIG didn't have $400 million to start off, right? So there's so much nuance to all these little subjects and topics that I'm talking about. And you also have to go back 14 years to understand the full history and context of it. And none of these people, like Moist Critical, none of them are doing that. So it is very disingenuous. And they're going to say a lot of things that are stupid, don't make any sense. But it's how it goes. When you're ignorant about something, you don't know how ignorant you are. There's no way for you to know. Until someone sits you down and is like, listen, you don't know about this, you don't know about that, there's this whole thing you don't know anything about, so you're leaving it out of your puzzle. So they can't paint a picture that's accurate. Know what I mean? Also, there's criticism out of love, and then there's criticism out of hate. a lot of these people talking about the Siege of Orison live stream that the devs put out, most of them already hate Star Citizen. Like, they just have a hatred for it, because they think it's something it isn't. They don't understand why it, like, when Star Citizen works well, we try to figure out what the devs did to make it work well, and we understand it. When it doesn't work well, when it's broken, we try to figure out why it's so broken, what they did wrong, and what they could fix to make it work better again. A lot of these people aren't thinking that way. They hate the company, or they hate Chris Roberts, or they hate the game. They've downloaded their opinion from the rumors or whatever, right? So they're not talking about it. They're not criticizing it from a point of love. Like, I criticize this game from a point of love because I want it to do well. I don't just say this is bad, and this is bad, and this is bad. I try to come up with suggestions or ideas that could maybe make it better. Like, how could they make this better? Or how could they make this work? I mean, it was the same thing. I don't use docking collars because I don't fly large ships, but a bunch of my friends do, and they're always complaining about the docking collars never working. And then that problem started affecting me because everyone's ships that can't dock with the docking collars are being left on the pads, outdoor pads. And so then I brainstormed. It's like, well, how could we fix this problem? And I literally came up with the same solution that they used just 2 months before they did it. And it's like, my criticism is out of love because I want the game to succeed so badly. I want it to succeed. My YouTube is Citizen Weez. Like, obviously, I have skin in the game. You know what I mean? My future is tied to the future of this game. I'm not just another gamer that plays the game every day. But a lot of the people criticizing the game right now, it's all from a point of hate. They want it to fail. They don't care if they don't care if it succeeds, right? Because they're not playing the game. They don't plan to play the game in the future either. So they're just hating on it. And you can't listen to those people because a lot of what they say will be ignorant, and it'll also be from a place that is just not in good faith. And so some of what they say might be true, but it'll just be mixed with a bunch of like ignorant lies and nonsense. So you can't really listen to those people. Unfortunately, a lot of these people are just talking about it because it's trending right now, and they want to make a video about it to make money, right? So they'll talk about it for all the wrong reasons. Whereas I'm not talking about it for the wrong reasons. I'm literally hoping the game succeeds. And my criticism is hoping that the sentiment will like persist out there. And you never know nowadays. I've seen like tiny itty bitty little YouTubers or streamers all of a sudden just blow up because someone took a clip from something they said and put it out there, and that clip just exploded, right? So you never know when someone will clip me out, and then someone at CIG will see the clip, you know? I know Sean Tracy's literally seen one of my videos. I put a video up, like a message out, talking to CIG a while back about pretty much about like Starware, and he almost mentioned me in his tech talk with Jared Huckabee. He said he like, because he was talking about my video, and he's like, he said, because he was going to explain what I said in my video, what I was asking them to do, because he addressed it. No one else made a video like that, by the way, so I know for a fact he saw my video, was talking about my video. So I know like some of the devs literally do pay attention to smaller YouTubers that play Star Citizen. And Sean Tracy's like a higher up too. He's not just like an art director or something. So there is a hope that some things I say might get through to some people there. And I don't need any acknowledgement. I don't need a spotlight. I just want the game to work. That's the only thing I really care about. Just please make it work. Like, I just want to play the game and live stream and go fly with my friends. Like, more than anything, that's all I want. Like, can I have nice things, please? I just want to have nice things. I just want to not lose my things. You know, anyone who plays the game, they know about that. Can I just keep my stuff? It's like, please, sir, can I keep my stuff? Dude, I have 100% iron right now, and I want to take this iron right here, but there's some inert material in there that'll mess up the whole thing. Nah, whatever. I might be able to get some 100% rocks out of this big one. I have gotten 26 SCU of iron from one rock. Which is crazy. %100% correct? I know I'm 100% correct. A lot of the stuff I talk about on my stream, honestly, is just conversations I'm repeating that I've had with myself. I don't know, just like sitting there brushing my teeth, like just thinking about stuff, you know, or whatever. I have these conversations, and you know, I have a very strong inner monologue, which is why I can come on stream and just talk. I could just sit here and just talk for 10 hours about whatever, anything. I was talking to Hitler over here yesterday about Iranian politics and war. I'll talk about anything. I'm very versed in like a lot of stuff because I'm very interested in all kinds of things. In my Assassin's Creed streams, I'm not talking about Assassin's Creed. I'm talking about like ancient Egypt and like the pre-dynastic architecture versus the post-dynastic architecture and stuff. But I'll get into it. Even when you look at the public financial reports, it shows operating costs, debt, investor holdings. They're like every other company in operating 90-day liquid money schedule. That's very true. I will say one thing I do appreciate about CIG is, Chris Roberts specifically, is I trust the man. Why? Because he could have sold out a long time. People don't realize he has a company that's not incorporated that generated $1 billion with the internal investors or the outside investors and the Kickstarter, and then all of the ship sales, the subscriptions, all that money. When you take everything together, they made $1 billion in less than 12 years. Money just from the player base took about 13.5 years, I think, to hit $1 billion. But they went over $1 billion like beginning of last year or something like that. When you include all their funding, all the money that they've brought in. And so what I appreciate about Chris is a year ago, 2 years ago, he could have very easily sold the company off for, a company that's 2 years ago, the company was about in a state where it was generating $100 million a year in gross revenue. He could have sold the company for $100 million to some Chinese tech company, no problem. He could even like bid it off, and like we would have had Star Citizen already by now, but it would have been a much less, right? Things wouldn't be physicalized. Everything would be instanced. Like there would be no server meshing. All the shards would be 50 pop max or 70 pop max or something. You know how AAA gaming companies take shortcuts to push things out in 4 years. That's what we would have ended up getting. And Chris didn't sell out. Chris could be unbelievably rich on a phenomenally massive yacht. People say he has sports cars and yachts. I've never seen them. Please, somebody show them to me. I like proof before I believe in things. I would love to see Chris's yachts and mansions and supercar collection. If anyone could show me that, that'd be wonderful. Chris should be a millionaire. Just to be clear, he's CEO of a company that generated $1 billion. So he should be a millionaire. I don't know if he is. I think he is. Pretty sure he is. But, you know, he didn't spend all our money not on the game. And he could have easily sold out at any point in time the last 3 years-ish and been literally, his net worth would be somewhere in the hundreds of millions. He could have done it. He could still do it at any point. But he's not, right? I don't know why he chooses to keep working. Maybe because he actually cares about the project. It's his child, right? And at first it's like, I don't know about that. Like, you can say words, right? They don't mean anything. And I first noticed when he was on stage, I think it was 3 years ago at CitizenCon, and they showed, for the first time, they showed server meshing working, which everyone and their mother was like, server meshing is never gonna work. And the crowd like applauded and was like going wild over it, and he cried. Chris teared up on stage, and I was like, oh shit, he deeply cares about this shit. This is like a massive accomplishment for him, and he cares. And I was like, okay, I can trust someone who actually cares, you know, because you can trust that they're gonna do their best because they actually care. And when you see a grown-ass man get tearful and emotional on a stage in front of a bunch of other grown-ass men, that's genuine care. He has legitimate care for the project, and so I trust him. It's unfortunate that he doesn't spend any time on the PU. It's all Squadron 42 all the way for him, and so unfortunately we don't really get to experience his passion through the PU. We just don't. That's not my song, and I don't like male vocals. What's up, YGG Drassi? I don't know how to say your name. It's over 12-year span, though. And it's not like they have $1 billion right now. That's the thing. Dude, I really wish we could get some financials on Squadron 42. Because then we can, like, lay it to rest, you know? Like, we don't know how much money they've spent on Squadron 42, so... You know, you can break down the math like I was earlier. Well, like, they maybe paid $200 million in taxes, then they probably spent $50 million on advertising. That leaves $750 million left. Then you've got the PU that's been running, and then you've got that they're running as a live service game, so obviously it costs money to run and develop, but not as much money as they've been putting into Squadron. And they had to make Squadron from scratch. They had to, the engine, all the art, everything had to be built from scratch. I forget who it was. Someone's like, aren't they using the Crytek engine? It's like, no, they stopped using the Crytek engine in like 2017 or something. They built their own engine. It's called Star Engine. They didn't lease that from someone or borrow it from someone. Chris was smart, and when CryEngine went under, he looked at all those engineers over there and it's like, hey guys, I got jobs for you. I got jobs promised 10 years for you right here, sitting all nice and fancy. You get 3 figures. I mean, 6 figures. No, maybe not 6. Yeah, 6. They probably all make over 100K a year. And so he stole all the Crytek engineers, and then they built the Star Engine. So it's not CryEngine, but it's built by the same geniuses that built the CryEngine. So all these things take so much money. Yo, what's up, Grace? Live on Star Citizen is like No Man's Sky. I don't know what that means. The Squadron 42 is the Light No Fire. Light No Fire must be a title. I don't know what that is though. No Man's Sky gets a benefit made by Halo games in Light No Fire. Okay. Star Citizen gets benefits made by CIG in Squadron 42. Think about the litigation for the engine and COVID too. Yeah, that's a whole. Oh, dude, I've never actually factored in COVID and how literally, like, I bet the entire CIG staff were at home for like a year and a half because they were in the UK a lot. Wait, no, they went to the UK after COVID, I think. Actually, I can't remember now. They set up the UK office in like 2022, I think. So that was after COVID. It might have been 2023. I just can't remember. Some of the last 4 years have kind of mixed together. But yeah, COVID was a setback for sure. Actually, post-COVID is when the game really picked up and progress really, like, the incline at the rate of like updates and stuff we started getting really went up. After COVID, you could really notice the difference. Okay, I'm done here. Let's go find another rock. I have a lot, so because I've got a Star Citizen short on my channel. It's got like 2 million views. It's got like almost 10,000 comments. So I deal with a lot of comments from all kinds of people, and number one thing is scam citizen, of course. And whenever I try to like ask these people, like, prove it to me, one guy did bring up they got sued for stealing an engine, and I was like, show me the lawsuit, show me the filing, show me the court's decision, show me the decision, right? And the dude actually went and found the filings. He's found an article that went over the decision. He's like, oh, you're right. I'm like, oh, no ways. I was like, no ways a random person on the internet is going to admit they're wrong. I couldn't believe it. Out of the thousands of scam citizen comments I've gotten on that channel, on that video, just one, changed their mind. Because he thought it was a scam because the studio stole their game engine and was like running a scam, you know? And it's like, no, they didn't steal their game engine. They won that lawsuit. Like CryEngine, the Crytek team, or Crytek, the company, sued CIG for using their engine, but CIG wasn't using their engine. Like, you're a company that doesn't exist anymore, and we stole. Well, technically they didn't steal, because the devs wouldn't have had a job anyway. Chris took the Crytek devs and made his own engine, so obviously the Star engine's gonna have a lot of similarities to the CryEngine because it was made by the exact same people. What's crazy is people don't think. Just think for 2 minutes, right? If they lost that lawsuit, there would not be a game because Star Engine would have been like pocketed or gotten rid of, or I don't know, maybe they could have made like a deal where CIG has to pay residual, like, or like royalties or something, you know, to CryEngine for to use their own Star Engine. Whatever the case may be, like, just think for 2 minutes, right? If they lost the lawsuit, why is there a game? Why does the game exist? If they got proven to be a fraud and a scam, why do they still exist? Because that's not what happens when scams get exposed and people get charged and in trouble. Like, you know, things go away. That's 12. I think I'll crack this one because it's 32. I just don't know where the rocks are gonna fall. Probably down that way, huh? I'll have to move the ship again. That's fine. I've been moving it all day. But that's the thing with CIG and like the game's development process, the financials, the day to day. Honestly, that feels like there's some news going on with CIG every single day. There's a roadmap, or there's a dev said this in this forum. This person posted this on Reddit, and a dev replied to them. And, oh, the dev said this on Spectrum, and oh, this Star Citizen Live, like tomorrow. There's always, every day, bro. I feel like there's just some news, you know, surrounding Star Citizen and CIG. There's so much happening all the time. The nuance is through the roof. And unless you've actually been following like detail by detail, day by day for years going back, you don't know what the hell's going on. You can't see the picture, right? There's so many puzzle pieces you don't see. There's no chance you see the full picture. It's taken me a long time to fully grasp how CIG's making the game and how different they actually do things from other gaming companies. It's taken me a while to realize, like, you know, there's things you need to understand before you come to a conclusion. And there's certainly things you need to understand before you go running around the internet saying retardedly stupid things, you know, because you're ignorant. Like, do the work first. Go look into things, you know. Also, as a new player, it is kind of hard to... As a new player, if you have a good experience, dude, the game can do no wrong, you know? You're completely understanding of all CIG's faults. You know what I mean? There's like that honeymoon period when you first start playing the game. If your first few gameplay sessions are a good experience, there's nothing anyone can say to make you question or hate the game at all. Let's see here. I only have a stampede. Is that enough? Oh, it's enough. Look at that. I'm already got a line going down there. Can I bring it all the way up though? Just a stampede. My stampede module timer is broken. Wonderful. We're doing good. I'll crack another one and that'll get us there. Cry engine to lumberyard to star engine. I forgot all about lumberyard. To be fair, I don't know that much about it. Am I in the red? They gotta fix the colors, man. I can't tell if I was ever in the red or not. I don't think so. Stop paying attention. I wish they would make the background color of the optimal window and the overcharge window much more dark, and then like the fill-up bar is light, just so you can see the difference. A lot of the time I gotta concentrate 1 second. Give me a second. Why is it all of a sudden not going up? Get up. There we go. So a lot of the time I actually have to just look at the outside, right? I can see the thing on the outside. I can't see the... I don't know if it shows better on stream. Because what I see on my screen is not what the stream looks like. Even the stream, like, I watch my stream back sometimes and it's like, dude, I'm not seeing that FPS. I don't know where the FPS comes from in my stream, but like what I'm looking at will look like 25 FPS and my stream looks like it's in the 40s. It's like, it's not me. Like, I don't know how that's happening. It's probably some weird scaling nonsense that's going on in the background. But anyway, so when you go to my... Oh, that's 12,000. When you're waiting for like the optimal window to fill up, I can't see the line like in the window. I can't see it. It's the same color to me. I'm a little colorblind, but I don't see black and white, you know what I mean? So I have to look on the outside. You can see the step, right? There's like a step right here filling up. I can see it on the top right there. It's a little bit thicker as it comes in. That's the only way I can tell like where the optimal window charge is at. I wish they would fix that. The mining ship's UI has always been bad. I remember the first time I got in a prospector, I think it was 3.17. And you couldn't even, like, I had to every time zoom in to read anything on the prospector screen. It was so bad. The UI has never been good in these ships. I don't know why they stick with like the same color scheme and stuff. The layout is fine. The layout's good actually. Saturation is probably higher in your OBS settings for broadcast. The saturation you're seeing comes from reshade. If I add saturation in my OBS already is using, it's at 27%. My OBS uses so much of your CPU and I don't understand why. But I can't, if I added saturation through OBS, it would use like 30, at least minimum 30% of my CPU. And as you know, CIG likes to dump everything on the CPU. That's why I've been like so eager to get Planetech V5 with Genesis, because they're moving a bunch of stuff over to the GPU. And they talked about that like 2 years ago that they were going to do it. So I've been like sitting here waiting, just like, when are they going to do it? That's also something that's been kind of irking me lately is the Will dude, Riverman. I forget his last name. His name's Will. He works on Planetech. Recently he came out and said Planetech has gone really well, but right now we're working on performance. And then everyone takes what he said, working on performance, and they see it through the lens of Siege of Orison performance, instancing performance, right? And it's like, no, what they're talking about is to increase performance, they're moving stuff over to the GPU, which takes time and effort. That is what they're working on right now. That doesn't mean like it runs like shit and they're working on making it run better. There's so much to understand. And a lot of people like to talk about things they don't fully understand. And it's impossible to be correct if you don't have information. So when you talk, you will just be wrong all the time. Like, it's one thing you guys are never going to see from me. I'm never going to talk about sports. Never going to talk about this guy or that guy or Tom Brady. He plays football, right? I'm not going to talk about these people. I'm not going to talk about sports because I don't watch sports. I don't know anything about it. Why would I sit here and be like, that team sucks because their quarterback made this mistake, you know? Meanwhile, I just heard that opinion from some talking head on the radio who said that, and then I just adopted it as my opinion. I didn't watch the game. I don't pay attention to that player, but I'm gonna critique that player's throw, you know? I'm gonna tell you guys how it is. It's like, no, I would be completely intellectually dishonest if I would sit here and try to tell you guys all about sports. I know nothing about it. The only sports I watch is skateboarding. I want to talk about skateboarding, like Chris Joslin or Nigel Houston or like any Jinwoo, like any of the skaters who skate in the competitions. I know all about them. You know what I mean? Like, because that's something that I put my attention toward. I know a lot about Star Citizen. I've been streaming this game now for over a year, and day after day I'm watching all the news, following day by day the development, looking at all the way things unfold. I'm in the PU every day, so I know a lot about it. Imagine that. I know a lot about it. Moving stuff to GPU reduces frame hiccups for a lot of people, especially so people like me. I literally can't play on Direct3D. I can't do it. The game is completely unplayable for me on Direct3D. Some people on who have NVIDIA and Intel systems, they can't play on Vulkan. They have the same problem. So utilizing the GPU more is going to help with that disconnect right there. Like for me, the stuttering on Direct3D is it makes the game unplayable for me. The stuttering's so bad that I feel like I'm framing out. You know what I mean? Like my frame rate is super low, but it's actually not low. It's just the game stutters, so it stops nonstop. You know, so I can't play on Direct3D. And so I think moving things to the GPU is gonna kind of iron out that curve, right? I keep forgetting you can tab and that you don't have to like manually scan each rock anymore. I've been mining for like 2 hours and I haven't even half filled my ship. It's Vegas Postman's fault. It's all his fault. He got me renting. It's all your fault. Actually, let's see if the boys are low flying yet. I might be being left out right now. Oh yeah, Drift is live. He'll be flying. Ignis. All right. I'm gonna focus for like 20 minutes, wrap this up, and we'll go low fly. I'll keep an eye on that. Alright, let's see. Any other big iron chunks? These are all like small chunks of iron mixed with bigger chunks of other stuff. Also, I didn't realize how much weather is on Walla. Walla like doesn't really have an atmosphere. And there's a bunch of weather here. And wind pushing you around and stuff. See, dude, I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it was in the red. I heard it. I heard the rock like starting to boil, so I was like, oh, it must be in the red. Like I even turned the saturation down. It shouldn't be this bad. This is one of the reasons I like mining on the dark side. Because if it was dark right now, you could see that line clear as day. Unfortunately, they have like this holographic thing going on in the UI, so the background gets lit up by whatever's behind it. And right now the sun is bouncing off the surface of the planet and just brightening up my UI so I can't see anything. I don't know why they just don't make it different colors. Like even people that have like, I have a slight color blindness with like dark brown and red, but if you put dark brown and red next to each other, instantly I know which one is which, right? So like dark green, I might say it's brown, but if you put something brown next to it, instantly I see it's green. This color, this color, I don't know if it's yellow or green, but if you put yellow next to it, I would know it's green, or if you put green next to it, I would know it's yellow. And the more I look at it, the more I say it's probably light green. So I'm not that colorblind, right? Because I mean, it could be yellow. I could be that colorblind, but I would say it's probably like a super light green. If you made it yellow, like if you made the optimal window charge bar, the fill up bar, like a light orange, and then left the red as red, but made it like a darker or lighter red, maybe make the background kind of pinkish red, and then like the front more like cherry red, like the charge more cherry red, just so there's more of like a difference. So even if people turn up their saturation, they can still see clear as day the lines. It's not that big of an issue. I don't care if they never change it, honestly. It's something I've learned to deal with anyway. So nothing would change if they didn't change it. And it's not exactly like I care about losing any of these rocks. None of it's for quality purposes or anything like that. I'm like too stoked to go low flying though right now. So last night I was about to go to bed. I was like falling asleep. I wasn't in bed falling asleep, but I was like, you know, starting to pass out. I was super tired. And then I got up to go to bed, and all of a sudden I just got this like idea in my head, like this low fly and listen to music. And I looked at the time. It was 4:30 a.m. and I was like, we're just gonna go low fly for like half an hour. And then I looked at the time, it was 5:30. I was like, okay, I better get off and go to bed. But I had like the best hour low fly session I've ever freaking had. And so I was like laying in bed, just like wide awake, 5:30 a.m. Just like, damn it. I shouldn't have gone low flying, but I should have gone low flying because it was such a good session. I got 2 clips out of it too. What am I at here? I'm already at 40 SU, so that's almost 3 missions worth. No, 2 missions worth. Can I get like? Yeah, that's 0 inert. Actually, plans changed. I'm not getting 100% anymore, so I don't care. I'm gonna just suck a bunch of this up, take it back, throw it in the refinery. Stop moving. I hit tab. Isn't it supposed to scan all of these? Oh, it did now. Those are all inert. Inert. I have 45 SU. That's 21 times 2 is 42. Plus, I need some more. Just a bit more. Oh, but now I'm also picking up inert material. I gotta look out for that. That's not enough. I'll crack that rock over there, and then I'll be done. Because I've basically learned if you just get a bunch of iron, take it to Area 18, you can just sit there turning in missions, get your rank. You have to run around, getting all a bunch of different kind of materials, taking them to different places. What am I leaving behind here? Oh, that's all iron. We'll grab this iron. Like this. I use the Lancet because it has a long range. Just suck that one up here. Before the 410 update, I also want to make sure that I get the competition quantum drive blueprints, because competition quantum drives are going to be the fastest ones from now on. No longer the military A grade ones. Is that in there? I love having a Lancet mining laser on the mole because it's so versatile because of its long range. You can crack a rock from 160 meters away. It's wild. don't know what the deal is with the UI right now. Like, what is this white circle with a line through it? Anyone know? I've never seen this before, ever. What is that? I don't know what that is. Alright, how much iron do I actually have right now? 650. Oh yeah, we got 2 missions worth. I'm good to go. Let's run over to the refinery real quick and stick this in there for tomorrow. I'll try to do another iron run tonight. That way when I jump on tomorrow, I just turn in a bunch of missions. Till 410 comes, I'm just working on blueprints and low flying. That's pretty much it. I just want to be able to see my... I just want to go into nav mode, face the place I want to go, see it, lock on, and jump. That's all I want. That's all I want. But I can't. Can't have nice things. I forced you to open a garbage star map. Wait, I guess. Okay. The star map's not working. Guess we're gonna have to do this manually anyway. So now I gotta jump somewhere else and then stop between so that all the markers show up. It doesn't have to be like this. There's literally a fake planet, moon marker, that's the marker for the moon I'm at. I don't know why it's there. I guess I'll jump to here. Hopefully I can see other markers from here. Nope. Okay. I just want to go to the refinery. It shouldn't be rocket science. Funnily enough. Okay, now I gotta find here, Lyria. Okay, then we gotta drop out halfway there. This is so ridiculous. I feel so bad for new players trying to navigate this mess. Because they don't know about this, right? My map's not working. What do I do? It's like, well, you gotta jump to a moon, drop out halfway, because when you're in space between stuff, then the markers show up. And the refinery is between you and the sun, so there it is. And then we jump. It shouldn't be that difficult, but it is, because there's literally no navigation team. $1 billion and no navigation team. If they hired me for $1 an hour, and actually that would be illegal, I guess. You can't even donate your time these days. They can hire me for a fee, and then I will spend all my money on ships. We'll just do that, right? And give me a team of like 2 devs, and I would fix the hell out of the navigation in this game in like 3 weeks. First of all, we would tackle the quantum beacons. Why is it that when you leave ArcCorp or Everest or Seraphim, why is it that you don't see planet markers and OM markers? You don't need any other markers. Those are the only ones you need to see. Lagrange points. Sure, we'll throw Lagrange points in there. Planet markers, OM markers, Lagrange points. You have to be able to see those the second you leave a hangar. Any hangar, anywhere, when you leave a hangar, you see those markers. When you turn on your nav mode, those are the markers you see. Now all of a sudden you can just point and go, right? That's the first thing I would do day one. And it's not hard. That's not hard. That's like a... It's like a spreadsheet thing in the back end. Like, you don't see markers when you're in this place. You see markers when you're in this place. Also, I would put the star map shortcut keys in the corner. Like, so people actually, like, I played this game for 4 years and didn't know you could just click on something and hit R for route, and it would route. I didn't know that for the longest time. Because then all you do is F2, click on something, hit R, hit F2 again, point and jump. That's easy, right? That's how it should be. That's how it kind of used to be, actually. Ah, I love the sounds of this ship. It's got such good sounds. And landing gear. What? How did my ship turn this way? That's crazy. You've been playing the game for 5 years. You're still experiencing things you've never experienced. I didn't go into mining mode and make sure all my stuff was still in the mining bags. I try to keep track of that because there is a bug. It's not that common, but it does happen where you get to the refinery and your mining bags are empty. I would like to know at what point do they become empty, right? So I always keep checking the mining bags to make sure all my stuff's still in it up until I get out the ship and store it. And I didn't check. Should be fine though. I don't check to make sure it's there. I check to see if it does happen, at what point I lost it, just so I could look out for it in the future. That's part of playing the game. You do have to understand you're a tester, but don't test it for them. Test it for yourself. You know, like, learn the bugs so you can avoid them in the future for yourself. Because going on Spectrum and then telling them about the bugs isn't going to do anything. So learn the bugs for yourself so you can avoid them for yourself in the future. And then you can spread the word too. Like, EU servers don't have the same atrocious desync as US servers.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your battle systems. We've been noticing leaks in our systems.
I gotta make sure I don't take these work orders because I don't want this stuff, and on the update it'll all get wiped. So I gotta make sure I don't take it. I don't want it. Iron. There we go. Couple more missions of iron. I'll do some more tonight. Later, after I eat.
Tell them please report to management as soon as possible. Tell them to
But for now, we're gonna go back to Gaslight. From Arc L1 to Gaslight. Star competition? What just happened? I'm in space? I was reading a thing, I wasn't looking. I don't know what just happened. I don't know what just happened. Oh, the playback is too soon. Guys, what happened? Did anyone see what happened? I backspaced. I woke up in the hospital. I started reading a thing. I'm bad for that. I'll like peripheral vision run from the hospital to the ASOP terminals at Gaslight because I don't have to look where I'm going at Gas. I could probably do it with my eyes closed because low flyers run from the hospital to the ASOP terminals about 1,000 times a month. But how did I end up in space? Well, back to the hospital. I was reading a thing. Someone posted a thing. I was reading it. And I guess I ran out of a wall or something. I don't know where I was. I legit have no idea what happened. That's how much I play this game. I can literally not look at the screen and run from the hospital to the ASOP terminal. Finish reading this. I guess that door was not there. There's some funny business going on here. Let's jump in this. Actually, before I do that, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. I'm back. I'm gonna join the chat. Actually, let's see what Drift is up to.
Hit actors.
Oh, he's not playing. He's not playing. What is he playing? I don't know what this is. Oh, Escape from Tarkov. Well, we'll see if he starts. We'll see if he starts low flying a little bit later. I'm gonna low fly though, because it's low fly clock, and you low fly at low fly clock. What else do you do at low fly clock?
Hello. Thanks for coming.
I'm gonna do a warm up. Do some warm ups in Arena Commander. And then we'll hit the low fly. Actually, let me just let him know.
A little bit later again, yo.
Cool, he said later. Awesome. I'll keep an eye out. Pete's on. What's Pete? Oh, he's probably not on, is he? Nope. Oh, he is. Dude, there's also so many issues they gotta fix. Look at the mess, bro. Join friends, 0 out of 1. Like, that said that for like 3 months, bro. When are they gonna fix that nonsense? And like, it keeps showing me like friends are on, like, Zet, One Fury, he's online. Let's join him. Can't join him. Why not? Because he's not online. So why does it say he's online? Like, the whole social friends list, join server, like, it's all so busted, bro. It's been like that for months. No effort has gone into fixing it either. Like, Moist Critical, why aren't you talking about that? Because you don't play this. You don't play the game. He doesn't know he doesn't know how to criticize it because he's ignorant of the actual problems. He watches 10 minutes of a 2-hour live stream of a test version of a thing, and he's got a lot to say. And it's like, I appreciate you're swinging your big giant follower count in CIG's face like that. You know, I appreciate that, but please don't talk about Star Citizen ever again. You don't know what you're talking about. Unfortunately, I had to rent an Arrow last night, which means I have no more rec. Like, if I want to rent another Arrow for 3 days, I have to do like Vandal Swarm or something to make the rec I need. I'll go Good Doctor for a little while, and then I kind of want to do some tree runs. I want to do tricks in the trees, which is a whole different ball game. Like doing a backflip is really difficult. Flying through the trees is really difficult. Doing a backflip through the trees, oh boy, it's a whole different thing. We'll see if there's a load first time. It hasn't been. Oh, it did. Nice. Last night I had to load. I clicked the launch 16 times. And then finally it put me in a match. Which I don't know why I'm waiting. Like why 16 times? Like I'm in offline mode. It should just put me in there and I should just go. There's so many issues, bro. Like when a person that plays this game every day says the game's an absolute mess, it means something totally different from someone that watched a 10-minute live stream of a test thing that didn't work out well. Like we mean completely different things when we say this game's a mess. And only one of us can actually like back up the claim. Like if you ask Moist Critical what the problem is with Star Citizen, he would say that it's an unplayable billion-dollar mess, and it's like that's you didn't say a problem. Like that's not a problem. That's not even the truth. It's like, why is it a mess? Explain it to us, Moist. Charlie. I didn't know who Moist Critical was. I've always known him as Charlie because I've never seen him on his own show or channel. I've always seen him on like other people's shows and channel, and everyone just calls him Charlie. So it's like who's Moist Critical? I was like, oh, that's Charlie. I know who that is. But yeah, I guess people that watch Moist Critical know him as Moist Critical. They probably know what his name is though. But I've only seen people call him by his name, so I didn't know he was Moist Critical. I'd heard the name before. I don't have to click those. I can just go. Just get in and go. Got the head tracking. Had an OG low flyer pop in the chat last night, and my chat didn't work. He was talking to me, and I couldn't see his messages. And I didn't know until he messaged me on Discord. He was like, everything good? I'm like, yeah. It's like, I was talking to you in your stream, you were ignoring me. It's like, oh, I wasn't ignoring you, I didn't see you. I didn't see your messages. YouTube's been bugging out the last couple days for me. Actually, since Saturday. Where my channel got a copyright strike on a song that's on a video that I already have on my channel monetized. And I played that video in a live stream and I got a copyright strike. It's like, bro, yeah, I'm the owner of the copyright. What are we doing here? It's ridiculous. And so I couldn't stream on Sunday. Because when you get an actual strike, you get banned from streaming for like 30 days or whatever. I was not impressed. And then today I tried to go live, and it wouldn't go live. I had to reset up the stream twice. And then I went live, and it was live for like 2 minutes, and I went on my channel because I had to stop it and then refill it out and restart it again. And then I went on my channel and there was no live stream. Well, that gap was sick. So then I just had to start from scratch all over again. I hit the branch. Damn it. I've never actually hit that tree before. I usually go between the ridge and the tree branch, like through that gap every time. I didn't realize if you nicked the tree branch, like that whole branch is there. It's not like the other trees in Crossroads, the fir trees. You can fly through all the branches. These trees, You can't touch their branches. Oh. I gotta fix my... Thought I was going a little slow. Also, I still have this awful, I don't know what CIG did to their TSR, but they broke it, man. It's not like this apparently for everyone, but some people, like you can see the rocks. Look at this. Oh, I gotta stop. See all the rocks on the ground, right? Look what happens when I do this. See how it just like blurs all the rocks out? Not the ones right in front of me. The ones right in front of me are fine. It's the ones that are... So the rocks right in front of me, like the rocks close to you are literally like physicalized rocks, and then rocks far away from you are, what do they call it? Like they're showing you the rock, but the rock hasn't been like physicalized till you're there. I forget what it's called now. But that is a problem. Whatever they did, it's broken. You see when I move my ship up, the way it just blurs lines like that, all the rocks. Luckily, the fix is to just straight up turn the TSR off. Don't need it. Whoops. I turned it on. TSR equals 0. So things get a bit grainy without the TSR, but I don't get that bug. So personally, I think the graphics are like crystal clear when I turn that garbage off. But whatever that garbage is doing, it gives me more FPS. So when I turn the TSR off, I'll probably lose like between 5 and 10 FPS. You also don't notice it if you're like in a station or anything like that. It's only when there's a lot of detail on the ground. It's like trees, rocks, grass. Woo. That was sick. Oh my goodness, that was awesome. I love when you should have hit things, but you don't hit things. It's like, oh, I was lined up to hit a thing and I didn't hit a thing. It's awesome. I'm surprised I get through that gap so easily. Man, that's such a sick run. Gotta turn the music up. We're vibing now. Turn that music up a little bit. Let's see if Drift is still on Tarkov. Yeah. Wait till he gets... Wait, what? This game doesn't look good. Like visually, graphically. I thought it would have looked better than this. Huh. I'm a little spoiled. I've been playing nothing but Star Citizen. And Assassin's Creed Origins. Both those games are just beautiful graphically. Sometimes I see a game and it's like, how old is that game? It's like, oh, it came out last year. It's like, what? it looks old. I don't know when Tarkov started coming out. It's also kind of like Star Citizen, isn't it? It's like in a pre-alpha state or something. I don't know much about it. It needs a graphics update, let me tell you. Oh man, that was sweet. I lost like a lot of frame rate. I don't know what happened to it. Ooh, I had to go over that little rock. That little gap. It was sick. I don't usually come at this spine from this side. Let's see what we got. Ooh, that was so good. I thought I hit a rock, but it wasn't a rock, it was a little bush, so we just flew through it. Man. Low flying's so good. I just don't understand why it's not more popular. Like, I understand it takes a lot of patience to get into. You gotta die a lot. You know, you gotta die more to die less. You gotta learn how. Which the learning takes dying to figure out how. So I understand it, you know, it takes some patience to get into, but the amount of fun, the adrenaline and the dopamine is plentiful, and everyone's sleeping on it, man. I do rolls to the right more. I always roll to the left. I literally learned rolls to the right, and then I always do them on the left. I actually like them on the right too. Just not as comfortable. Oh, buddy. That was a sick move. backflip over this. Also, I need to get in the habit of looking sideways when I backflip. It gives you so much more control. Like, you just know where you are. It's also going to be the key for me learning front flips, is looking out the side. No! Yes! I got away with it. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Steady. Oh, almost hit my tail. That was a hard bump. Almost died. Nose is red. What did I do last night? I did a thing last night. And like unlocked things for me, and I can't remember what it was now. What was it? Oh, I was doing it slow. Right. So I was trying to do this Shakma roll thing. But man, I was like doing it super slow, like. I need to get better at just like flying sideways. Like being able to like all of a sudden be flying like that. I get super lucky. I mean, I'm not like hitting stuff hard, so shouldn't be necessarily dying. If I nick my nose again, I'm dead. It's so red. I start down thrusting too fast. That's it. That's the problem. We just gotta. Oh, that's a rock. Yeah, start down thrusting too fast. Okay, so it's been taking me so long to learn front flips because I always end up going away from the ground. It's because I'm doing backflips front ways, and it's not the same. It's not just the opposite. You actually have to. It still is difficult. Okay, so what if I just down thrust halfway? No, then I slow down. What would make me... What is making me go up? Oh, I have to go... I have to go forward. But because I'm down thrusting, I won't... See, I'm trying not to go up, like gain altitude when I'm front flip. So I don't want to... When I'm bringing my nose around, right, like this, I don't want to go forward because I'm facing the sky. But I'm down thrusting when I'm doing that, so I won't go forward if I face the sky. Let's try. Let's see if I figured it out. No, it's the same. Why is it the same? Maybe my movement wasn't right. Let's try again. Oh, it's so weird coming around. So weird. I don't know why it goes so high. That was it. What did I do different? I up thrusted longer. Is that the key? I feel like I'm gonna die if I do it longer though. Yeah, what? Dude, front flips are really difficult to figure out. I got backflips all day, and you would think backflip is harder than a front flip, because it's like, you're so blind the whole time. Front flips, yeah, it's like what I was talking about with Kylio last night. It's the second half where you're blind. It's like the first half is like easy, but now I'm blind. No idea where the ground is. Although that was probably the best front flip I did all day. What? I gotta do the down thrust, up thrust, up thrust. Up thrust has to be longer. Up thrust, reverse, down thrust, forward. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, so I thought I was going high on the roll out. It's actually the roll in of the front flip where I'm gaining altitude. And then maintaining that gained altitude. And you can't reverse forever. Can't reverse for too long because then yeah, that is so tricky. You don't have to be as scared of the ground when you do front flips as back flips because you're more likely to lose or gain altitude than lose it. Now I just gotta make sure I'm keeping my speed. Staying low is important, but keeping your speed is more important. I got caught. Rock had my name on it. Let's see. Still playing. Yeah. I'm gonna jump over to Crossroads. Let's do some. Do some tree runs. Oh man. I am not doing tree lines on limb. That's not happening. Why is my speed limiter not working? Let's just do like 200 ish. Pushing it the wrong way. Sure, 206. Oh my goodness, it's kicking us off. Real spicy. Oh, did I go through a tree? I think I went through the top of it. So these trees, you can go through the branches, you just can't hit the tree trunk. I think the tip of the tree you can actually go through. I don't know if that's true for all of them. The frame rate's real bad though. Oh! Almost hit a little tree. It was the small kind. Oh! Almost hit another one. Ah! You don't see the tree till you literally are hitting it. The little ones are tricky too, because I'm like scanning ahead into the forest for like trees, but then you'll come through like a tight gap where you're kind of coming through branches and there's just a little tree just sitting there waiting for you with your name on it. Somebody carved my name into that tree. It got me. This is a good run right here, like right off rip where you spawn, just right here. You can see it goes off to the distance. It's not too thick. It's pretty thick on the left and right, but this is a good spot just off rip. It's still really thick. I need to take control. I'm not in control right there. Slam ship in a tree. Yeah, it had my name on it. It's supposed to. Let's go this way again. The trees here are thick. Like, I ain't slowing down. That's the other thing. Usually people like slow down to do the tree run. I'm just like, nah, let's go. let's just wild out, see what happens. Usually you're doing like 180 like max hitting tree runs. I usually would do like 150 to warm up, but I was flying already, so I'm warmed up. I don't need to. I'm doing 200. 206, I think it is. It's fine, I'll stick to my normal route. Just because I know the trees aren't so thick there. Okay, well, we're not going to go on limb. We're not doing tree runs on limb, that's for sure. Oh, those little ones. The little trees, bro. You don't see them. It's those little ones, dude. Anytime I come close to death, it's always a freaking little tree just sitting there, my name on it, smiling at me. Just like, who, me? You didn't see me? It's like, no, I didn't see you. This is the spot though, right here. Like the trees, there's like patches of thickness, but it's got like the little green open patches. That's the best. I can't see. There we go. If you don't have a good angle, you don't see so good, and it stops you from being able to like scan ahead. You always have to. You can't focus on the gap in front of you. You have to be able to see through the gap in front of you and see what's coming behind it. That's like the main focus. It helps if you slow down a little bit, but I'm not doing that. You couldn't pay me to slow down right now. Little tree. No. Woo. Dude, I love when you're in trouble and then you save it. Oh, it's so cool. Micro decisions to just save your life. I wish my frame rate was better. I wish the TSR was working. if I turn the TSR back on, you guys won't even see the trees. It'll be a blurry blob in front of me. Oh, I lost it. There it is. Ah. Lost my velocity indicator. By the time I found it, there was a tree right in front of me. It's the way she goes. It's the way it works. Oh, we're still coupled. Oh, what a line right through there. That was nice. I can't see forest through the trees. Oh, I lost it. There it is. There it is. You also can't overcorrect. Like if you up thrust when you're sideways, if you up thrust or down thrust too much, you can't overcorrect. There's always a tree on the other side. Like you can't. I barely got through there. That was awesome. No, little trees. It's so chaotic, dude. It's so chaotic. I love it. The second you make the wrong decision, you're dead. There's no leeway. Like, I kind of got lucky there where I hit a tree, but then, or I like banked off a tree, but then I went spinning off into the ridge and died anyway. Oh man. Eventually, one day, after doing this for like a long time and like getting good at it, I'm gonna be able to like wreck this kind of thing. Well, I'll be getting like 15-minute runs like through the trees doing tricks. Cause that's like the point of this is I need to practice, because I want clips at some point where we're low flying through trees like we do on Ignis, but we're doing tricks like, you know, like I was gonna do a trick, my hit track is off. And I'm coupled. That trick would have ended in death. But like stuff like this, where it's like, you know, you time like your roll, like, you know, it's sick. Cause we're flying nose down sideways, and then it's like, yeah, I want to do a ninja star. Like, let's do a ninja star. Actually, I almost pulled that off. What? I actually did like the full rotation, but on the turn back, I hit a tree. Being able to, you'd have to figure out your camera orientation because it's not centered. Your reverse camera isn't centered. But like flying through the trees in reverse, backwards, like that would be insane. You just do like a half ninja star into reverse. And you just start flying through trees in reverse. I'm not on that level yet. I can't even attempt that. can't see. Ah. It's awesome where you go like full thrust one direction to try to not hit a tree and you barely miss it. Cause like you couldn't have, you know, turned any more. Up, up, up. Almost lost that one. Oh, we're doing things. We're doing things and stuff, and it feels good. Kind of got to put the nose down and then like side thrust a little bit to get the best view out the side window. Because the front window gets a bit clouded with the bar there. You can hide like 10 trees behind one of those bars. You can certainly hide a tree gap. Ninja Star. Oh, that's it. I'm alive. Barely. I feel like the longer I'm in here, the worse the frame rate gets. It's pretty bad. But if I turn the TSR back on, it's not playable. I'll probably go start hitting up some Ignis runs soon though. I'm warmed up. Man, the trees are thick right here. Oh, that's a tree. I gotta get some good tree clips though. I'm not gonna be able to do it while I'm streaming though, cause I get bad frame rate. Let's just see. Drift. Still playing Tarkov. Okay, we got time. I want to do a couple track runs just to keep up with it. Which means I should actually go faster. Do 118. That was a mess. Disgusting. Embarrassing. This is why I wanted to do this, because I'm like, I could barely do it. I gotta turn the head tracking on. I used to do this better without head tracking, but I guess something changed. So not smooth right now. So jumpy. Oh. Who put that tree there? That tree's not supposed to be there. I'm not kidding either. Usually I go through that crack right there and it's open. I guess I did it at the wrong angle. So there's a tree there now. Oh, I'm coupled. I was like, why is it like this? I'm dead. What? No ways. No ways. I don't know how I did that corner without looking. I thought I was dead, so I was like, I don't need to look. I'm gonna die. Never do that corner like that. Why am I need to just stop. I need to stop. We're gonna slow down. I don't know why it's so bad. We're gonna do 107. Clearly 118 is pushing me. I think it's the frame rate. The frame rate just keeps getting worse. I used to keep this like so good and smooth. I don't know what happened. Whoa. See, no tree. I don't know what tree I came over that hill and hit. That's why I was like, who put that tree there? It's not supposed to be there. Oh, oh. I don't know what happened. Not a clue. I guess I touched the ground and bad things went down. This is the track you practice if you want to be really good with just like knowing where you are. Like situational awareness in your ship is important to being a good pilot, and this teaches you your situational awareness really good, where it's like, okay, I gotta hug that one so that my tail doesn't hit the one behind it, right? Here I gotta boost, little boost, sharpen my turn, knowing that your wing isn't gonna hit something that you know that you just passed, because I didn't see that. I didn't see it. I usually cut that corner off because I don't like slowing down, but Drift showed me there is a way you can just straight like wide S-turn it. I've been trying to figure out that wide S-turn. I did it once. Because I know Kalio does that turn, but he'll like sharp turn where his ship will slow down a little bit to make the crazy turn. But I don't want to slow down at all. Going a little smoother now. I used to cut that turn off because I didn't like that sharp turn right there. But I figured it out. Now I can do it almost every time. So we gotta do a wide S. There we go. I was like, why am I not dead? I'm just not in control at all. Why am I alive? And then I got put down, as I should have. See, I used to just cut this one off like that. It's easier. It's not cooler though. Nah. If you don't boost that turn, you'll hit that thing every single time. Actually, now I'm thinking maybe I should cut the tree off, because we're trying not to cut the beacons off like the antennas, right? We're basically flying between the antennas, not the trees. So I should cut that tree off the corner there. Just cut it off. Don't go around it. Just go on the inside. Yep, I can see it right now. Inside cut. Much better. Yeah, I gotta go around that tree instead of this one, because it'll put me into that freaking thing every single time. I don't want to do like crazy wide boosted S turns just to make that corner. So we'll go like this from now on. Yeah, that actually feels good too. And you don't need boost. For real though, I'm pretty sure my frame rate is just like, I'm losing like 1 frame at every 10 minutes. It's just getting worse and worse. I guess I'm taking the wrong angle on that line right there. I'm pretty sure you're just tucked behind the rock, between the ridge and the rock, puts you straight through the trees. I don't know why I'm having an issue there. Oh. Lost control. Really? I didn't think I was that wide. Maybe when I pulled out, my tail stuck out and I hit the antenna. my goodness. Cut that tree off. We go around that tree. Trees. Antennas. Bump my nose on the ground. Oh, I didn't flatten out. Flatten out. If you don't flatten out for that that gap, your tail will hit it. You can't nose fly through it. It's one of the reasons I like this route. It's another thing it teaches you, like, it teaches you to go between nose down and flying flat. I don't know what I was doing wrong over there before. Oh, I went the wrong way. It's because I was upside down. So though you have to turn that way. Let's turn this way. Alright. I did one lap. I do one more lap and then I'll speed it up. No, no, no. I always lose it right there. I'm not used to doing that way. That's why that corner gets a bit weird. Stop nose bumping the ground. Flatten out. Woo! Once the track feels more like one motion, that's how you know you're locked in. Why do I keep going this way? It's the wrong way. Like, I know I'm inverted, but I think in my head it's like, yeah, I'm going inverted, so I gotta turn the other way. And then I keep turning the wrong way. Okay, so I gotta go right. Yeah. Okay. In my intro video, I got a clip. I'm following Dark through that tunnel, but he's doing a spread eagle through the tunnel, which is bonkers. The tunnel is not tall. Oh yeah, that's the route right there. That's the one. No slowing down. Hitting all the beacons. I think I hit them all. Maybe I missed one. Maybe it shouldn't have been that easy. Oh, I touched it. I want to try stay inverted all the way to the bridge. Which way do I turn? Right? Right? Oh, I got my tail on that one. Damn. All right, let's go back in the PU. Fly some Ignis for a couple hours. Hopefully I can get back in that server I was in, because I joined that, but he's not online anymore. Polished? No. Ah, it's not going to give me that server again. Even though that's the last server I was in. Who else would be in a good server? Oh no, that's it. Persistent debris. No. No, that's the one I kept trying to put me in. Wait, what happened? Hello? Ad block. Still playing Tarkov. What happened to my game? The screen went black. And it's not coming back. Alt F4. I guess. How does that even happen? Go to join someone and the screen, the menu screen just goes black. Let's see how the server is. Damn it, I wish they would put you back in the server that you're on. Like, if you're in an EU server, and then you get off and you come back in an hour or two, when you click join EU, it should put you back in that same EU server you're in, unless it completely filled up. Which servers aren't filling up. I don't know. So every server I've been joining the last few weeks, I've been checking the server pop and everything, all the information. About I think it was 2 servers that were over 400. Haven't seen any servers in the 500s or 600s. All 400 or less. Random server, just join random server after random server, trying to find a good server to play on. I haven't seen any server pops like over 500. Which tells you something. Also, my friends list is like half empty every day. There's a lot of people not spending time playing this game right now. And it makes you wonder if, hey, Dex is in here. Did CIG push 410 back because of Moist Critical, or did they push back because they looked at the player count numbers and realized nobody's playing the game because they don't work? Makes you wonder, like, what pushed them to push 410 back. Let's make sure the server's good. R_tab. Up, 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 up. Enter. .30 FPS. Shard 185. Server 12. People are over there at Kabir's cooking. Or not Kabir's, what's that place? Ashland. Persistent entities under 20k. My ping is ridiculous. Somewhere between like 150 and 375. 407. I might get some desync today. When the ping jumps like that, when my ping is in the hundreds, 200s, you know, it's usually when I get a lot like bad desync. Alright, let's go fly. Oh, I need to do my... Let's go. Mouse smoothing. My TSR is back on, so my frames are nice again. We're gonna be lazy. We're near the Kabir's. Oh, that's in the dark. Never mind. What about derelicts? That's in the light. Fly that way. Oh, that's a rock. Yo, what's up, Squirrel Lord? Good to see you around. Oh! That was desync. I watched my velocity indicator go up and above that rock, and then I blew up. I was like, nah. I was heading in a direction that was not colliding with that rock. It was close, though. I could have hit my tail. It's a 50-50. I feel like I made it, but once again, I don't know what it looks like back there. I could have nicked my tail and died. It's dumb. Sometimes you smash your nose into a rock and you live, and then sometimes you nick your tail on a rock and you're dead. It's so random. That's part of like the excitement, I guess, of low flying. You know when you're gonna die. You know you're gonna die, you just have no idea when. And it could happen at any time, and it could be your fault, or it could not be your fault. It's I guess low flying is kind of like an allegory of life. Everyone dies. Just don't know when. Alright, drop to peer pressure the drift to come low fly. We might have to. Yeah. He's not low flying. Oh, he speaks another language? Well, I'll let him know. Alright. I would like to go over some of these songs. Where's the ones I liked? This one. If I hit the like button, that means it's probably pretty good. I made these songs last night. It's a low fly too. I'm still in the respawn screen. Don't tell me I've got permadeath. Oh no. How long do I gotta wait? The worst thing you can do when when you're in this screen is Alt F4. There's a good chance you'll get permadeathed. And then you have to do a character reset. I have a crafted handgun on me. And you lose your handgun when you do a character reset, like, half the time. So I'm not doing a character reset. It's not happening. What you can do, though, is quit. Quit. Well, I don't know actually. This used to work. You used to be able to quit. And then just go back in the game. You wake up in a hab. We'll see if it still works that way though. Scorelord, are you waiting for 410? Is that what you're waiting for? Because that would be a good decision. CIG's gotten wrecked and roasted over the last week. And so they're actually pushing back updates to make sure they're playable and they work. So I have a lot of hope for 410. Hooked on No Man's Sky. I never played No Man's Sky. It never caught my attention. Did we all take a turn fondling the like button? We got 11 likes. We need a dozen. Those are the rules. Need a dozen likes. I don't make the rules. Those are just the rules. I want a low fly. Oh no, I'm permadeathed. I called it too. Like I knew I was. There's my backpack rolling around on the ground. What even the hell is that? I can't ult at 4. Yo, explain to me how my backpack got separated from my character. Explain that one to me, right? Explain the fact I can see my death marker over there somewhere. What a mess. Well, guys. Back to Arena Commander. I'm not about to go do a character reset. It's not happening. I'll deal with that later. That's a later problem. And hopefully it sorts itself out so it's a never problem. Wait. Bloodshot Ridge. Nope. Good doctor. Let's go practice tricks. I'd rather do that anyway, honestly. Ignis is nice. I like flying Ignis, but when you're alone, it's not as fun. Have a lot more fun when you're alone in Arena Commander. When the game launches. When I said last night I had to hit this button 16 times, I wasn't kidding, guys. It does work, like, eventually it does work. It'll get there. Eventually. Yay. Round of applause. I don't know why whenever I join a map my speed limit doesn't work till I move it. The second I move it, it locks in. So weird. I got to my TSR off again. I'll try fly with the blurriness, I guess. So I have better frame rate. It just doesn't look good. My left control stick went to garbage. Oh, but which stick was it? Was it left or right? Because I could probably do without my right stick. I could use my mouse, right? Like I could figure this out. Not with my current configuration though, that's for sure. Because I can't, I don't have a yaw on my mouse. I mean, not a yaw. Well, yeah, that too. But a roll. I can't roll right now. But I can, like... I can do stuff. I do rolls. This is all with the mouse, right? I'm just using the mouse right now. Woo! I died. But yeah, if it's your left stick... I guess you could just use keyboard and a right stick, but at that point, I'll be honest, if I only have one stick, I'm probably just going mouse and keyboard. I'm probably just sticking to mouse and keyboard. Oh man, that was sick. Just backflipped over that little mountain like it was nothing. Just skimmed over the top of it upside down backwards and then pulled it through. Oh, that was a nice roll. I'm all like locked in and warmed up right now. I've flown here, I've flown in Crossroads, and I've flown on Ignis. I'm all ready to go. I can do anything. I'm so bad at flying sideways on the right side. I really have to practice. Right rolls and right side only. If I do a left roll, I have to commit suicide. I got backspace. That wasn't a left roll, I was coming out of the right. I was coming out of the right. Right rolls only. Well, I would have rolled left so bad. I can't. Not allowed. Only one way to get good at something, right? It's so awkward, I gotta turn my head this way. It feels weird. Usually I only turn my head this way to read chat. I almost rolled left. Be ambidextrous when it comes to our low flying. Else, what are you even doing? Oh, come on. My antenna got in the way. Let's practice some pickup roll spread eagles. Pickup roll spread eagle combo. Hey, that actually wasn't bad. I just wasn't close to the ground. Pickup roll. Oh man, that was good. That was good. That was not bad. Sometimes I get to the end of the pickup roll, and if I do it good, I get like all excited and celebratory, and then I forget to roll into the spread eagle. Fly like this now. I can't see when I go out of bounds because I don't think it shows in front of me. I think it shows down below, somewhere down there. We low fly like this now. Now this is nose down. No! straight into the mountain. It's good practice though, honestly. Flying without a velocity indicator, just like starfish. Goodness, that was crazy. Came out of it too uncomfortable. Couldn't get into the spread eagle, but man. Leo's made up a really sick trick. Like, doing it this way is so sick. Oh, I got squirrely. It's got to be good. I gotta remember to look up. Half the battle with low flying is literally figuring out like head placement for head tracking. Most of the tricks you can't do without head tracking because you have to be able to see, and if you are doing them without head tracking, you are relying on luck a lot. What about pickup roll? Like, Oh my goodness. I didn't believe I pulled that off first try. Pickup rolled over a freaking ridge like that. And you can do it early so that you go down the ridge. No ways did I just pull that off. I gotta save that and watch that back so I can learn from that. Wowzers. I wish I had a little arrow so I could like show you guys things. Cause like there was a hill and there was an arrow, and then I turned around like this, and as I came over the hill, I like dipped my nose down. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. Do it in a cutlass? Okay, Squirrel Lord. Now you're just asking for too much. I can barely do it in an arrow. Do it in a cutlass, he says. You have more confidence in me than I do, my good sir. Hey. Getting those rolls in. Oh, dude. Low fly's so good. I hope if something really goes bad with CIG and like everything kind of, you know, everything goes bad, 1.0 is a failure, Squad 42 is a failure, you know, worst case scenario. I hope they take like what they have, polish it off, and just like put it out as like open source or something, sell it for $20, I don't know. Turn the game like into like an open source thing that we can do stuff with it, right? So like you can open a server with your friends, and then you can like just fly an arena commander, you know, on your own server with your friends. It'll be like more of a client side thing, and like P2P kind of whatever. I just hope I can low fly for the rest of my life. That would be my reasoning for that want. If something bad happens, please just let me low fly. Screw it, just come out with a game called Low Flyers Republic or something, and then just make a game about low flying. Just get it and fly with your friends. Like if I can never go mining again or do an ASD run ever again in my life, I think I could live with that. I don't think I could live with that low flying though, I'll be honest. It's become like I don't want to say it's a lifestyle. It's not that important to me, but it's like, it's one of my favorite things to do. And it's not like a phase, you know? Like, sometimes you go through like a phase. Low flying's not a phase. Low flying is love and life and everything in between. Make it. Woo. Oh boy. Now the real trick is to do it consistently, indeed. managed to get through the crossroads crime tunnel in my cutlass. How in the world did you do that? Because the crossroads of crime, the tunnel's wide enough. But yo, that tunnel is like 1 story. It's not like, if you're in the tunnel, you can't roll the arrow. Both your wings will hit the roof and the ground. The fact you squeezed a cutlass through there is impressive. I practiced some ninja stars too. People probably don't even know about it, but I hope people appreciate that. I don't cheapen my low fly by changing my camera angle. I would never accuse anyone of doing it, but like flying where you can see your cockpit, your dashboard specifically, you gotta get very low to get the feeling of being low, like very low. Because I can always adjust my camera to be like... I lost it. I can always adjust my camera so that you don't see the dash, and then all of a sudden it looks like I'm way lower than I actually am. Let me show you guys. So I set up my camera like straight, but if you do this, right, all of a sudden it looks like I'm crazy low, but it's all camera angle. I'm not actually this low. It's just all camera. It's a trick. Like I just feel like it's kind of a cheap trick. Where you're like, you make your low fly look way better than it actually is, because you're just using like a camera angle, right? Instead of like I would usually fly. Where you can see the dash of my ship and stuff. I mean, it does look sick, don't get me wrong. It's pretty crazy, right? I don't know. It's a cheap trick. It's a camera angle trick. I like to see where my nose goes, you know? I don't know about you guys, but I don't put my nose places if I can't see where it's going. Oh man, that was a beautiful save into another save. Where's that one homie? He used to do like play-by-plays of my low flies. It was a little bit annoying, but there's a time and a place for all that sort of jazz. Dude, look at that solid line. Woo! That was sick. Dude. Sometimes low flying just hits the spot. I love it. Oh, that's a tree. Oh, my tail lived. Well, that's another tree. There's something about just flying this map by yourself where, like, usually when I fly with others, I fly very differently because I won't try and follow mountain contours and stuff as much if they don't line up. Because when you're following someone and they're left and right and ducking and diving and you can't follow them. So I fly completely different when I'm with other. When I know someone's flying behind me, I try to fly as smooth as I can. I'll see a gap off to the right, but if it's too late and I have to make like a 90-degree turn to get there, I won't. I just won't do it because I know the person behind me will lose me. So I fly very different. In this map, man, I just get it. Like, just go. Like, I notice sometimes I'll like come over a ridge and then I'll like curl down and like follow it down and around the mountain and stuff. Whereas if someone was behind me, I'd just come over the ridge and then there'd just be a big drop off and I'd just slowly go back down to the ground and have them, you know, they'll follow me back down. Favorite low flyer to watch? Well, thank you. Other guys who do this a lot get full of themselves? I'd like names. Let's make this interesting. Give me some names. Have a good night, Squirrel Lord. I'll be honest, the low flyers I know, actually, there is one that's been like cocky and like egotistical with me, which was surprising because apparently it's a girl. I don't know about that though. Girls don't act like that. But that's the only one time someone got cocky with me over like low flying, and they told me to get good, and I was like, get good? What are you talking about? Like, no one says that to each other in the low fly community. That's like the PvP community, you know? That's that kind of vibe you get from the PvP community. In the low fly community, everyone's always encouraging. No one like... I mean, they told me to get good because I called out a fact. It wasn't like... It's not my opinion. When you fly fast, it's easier. Like, it's easier to control your ship at higher speeds when you're low flying. It's just a fact. And the proof of this is if I'm above like 300 meters per second, I can low fly with my like coupled. I'll do it right now. Like when I'm decoupled low flying at 220, dude, it's impossible. Like you can't, because your ship is a lot harder. It's more snappy and rigid when you're at a slower speed. So I just called it out. Simple as that. And I guess this person that told me to get good and had an ego and an attitude with me, I guess they fly fast a lot of the time, so they took like offense, I guess, to me saying that. But it's just true. Like, so I'll go coupled, right? And I mean, you guys can see right away the struggle when you're coupled, right? Okay, now let's unlimb. I'm still coupled. Look at this. Tricks. I got full control. It's easy as hell. I know it looks crazy, but it's not. Like I'm literally coupled, like low flying, no problem. It's easy. Like it's actually very easy. And it's a fact. It's like, I'm sorry that flying fast, like the way you like to fly, I'm sorry that it's easier, right? I'm not saying you're bad. I'm just saying flying fast is easier than flying slower. It's just a fact. But that's the only person and the only one singular time that I've had somebody who's like beef their ego up to me in the low fly community. Other than that, like people like Kylio might criticize a trick I do if I didn't maintain my speed. But that's him giving me a pointer. You know what I mean? Like, you need to maintain your speed. You drop speed. It's like, oh, like, thank you for telling me kind of deal, right? But when, if you point out something and it's like, I guess, like, people take it the wrong way, you know? I was stating a fact. I wasn't talking to any individual person. Although I think I did say there's a reason, like, all the girls who are low flyers like to unlim low fly, because it's easier. It's a lot easier. And I'm not trying to say like girls suck and guys, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying it's easier. And then people want to bite my head off. I actually brought that up earlier. I've always been the guy to kind of like sit in the corner quiet for 3 days, and then out of nowhere I'll just say something true, but it's like, it'll piss people off. The truth ain't easy. It sucks when you think you're hot shit because you low fly unlim, but then someone comes along and says low flying unlim is easier, right? You're actually doing the easier thing. You're actually riding the bike with training wheels. You know what I mean? And I understand why someone might get mad, but it's like, it's not my fault you don't like the truth. Sorry that you're just surrounded by a bunch of suck-ups that tell you how amazing and awesome you are because you can do something that's not hard to do. And then they beefed up your ego, and now you think you're good at something that's actually easy. And then it becomes kind of a problem for their ego, because all of a sudden their ego is false. And it's not my fault. Balls and strikes. If you don't like them, don't play. What time is it? I've been having too much fun low flying today. I got another half hour maybe in me. See that rock. Okay, I want to practice more of those pickup rolls. That's right. Pickup roll. Do it too. If you don't do the pickup roll right, then you come out of it too high, and then the sprayed eagle is a bit weird. So you have to really... I'm getting it. We'll get there. It'll take time. A lot of practice. As it should. I love coming over the ridges like that. Upside down, like sideways, and you kind of spin it around over the ridge. Let's go. I should practice. Yo, yesterday, Cinzy caught me off guard, man. he caught me off guard. He was doing a spread eagle, right? And then he pulled it up all the way. And then he started just doing... he started doing upside down tornadoes, which... I don't think people... Nobody really thinks about this stuff other than some like more hardcore low flyers, but like when you're, let's see, when you're flying like this, how do I, and then all of a sudden you want to do, I can't even do it. I'll have to do it sitting still. So when you do a regular tornado, you're staring at the ground. So it's not that it's easy, it's just that it's easier because you have your orientation. Like when you're looking at the ground, for instance, you see what direction you're going, right? You can tell. When you do this, you know what direction you're going. This. So also you know how close you are to the ground, right? You're looking at it. But when you do I can't do it, so I'm doing it like this. This is the only way I can show you guys. When you flying like this, like tail down, and then you start doing tornadoes, it look like this is what it looks like on the ground, which is sick, like from the third person's perspective. But from the cockpit, this is what it looks like. You can't see anything. Like you don't know, like, and if you look out the window, this is what it looks like. So it's a completely blind stunt. It's completely blind. And yesterday I was flying with Cinzy, and he pulls a spread eagle, which is like, okay, cool. It's where you pull your nose up, so you're kind of traveling like back first. Like this, but then he pulled it up like this. Which is like... just crazy. And then he started... I can't do it. I literally can't even try. He just started spinning. He died. Like I don't know if he pulled it off. I didn't see him pull one off, but out of bounds. But it's if he learns that, I hope I'm there to capture it. It's one of the craziest looking stunts. Tornadoes already look sick. Upside down tornado. I don't even know how you would, like, how do you even learn that? I've tried them before but couldn't figure them out, so I just didn't, you know. I used to try them like this. I'd go like this, and then like that. But I'm not. You lose your orientation. You have no idea where you are, what direction you're heading. I don't know how he does it. Nope, change my direction. Dude, how does he do it? Bonkers. One day I'll be as good as Cinzy. Well, Cinzy keeps getting better, so I'll never be as good as Cinzy, but one day I'll be as good as Cinzy is now. And I too will be able to try spread eagles to reverse tornadoes. I know there's reverse, so let's try. I was trying to figure out how he was doing it, right? And this is one of the ways I was like, maybe he's doing this. Oh, that doesn't even make sense. Oh, because I was looking left. I thought I was like not upright. I was upright, but I had my head turned, so my head tracking. I have to turn, look, and do this, and then I have no idea. I have no idea. Let me try something. See, I don't even know, like... This is like, to wrap your... Just to figure it out, like how it's done is insane. Let alone actually pull it off. And then close to the ground without dying. So if I go this way, it's up thrust. Oh, I'm just gonna quit. I'm just gonna quit. Just go back to pickup rolls. Stick to what you know, right? Do a little 360. Almost 360'd into a rock. Oh, you know what would be so sick? Deathly dangerous, but so sick. Instead of spread eagle, oh, what would you call it? What would you call it? Send me a party invite, Squirrel. He said he's heading out, and then he sent me a party invite. I'll be getting off in like 10 minutes though. Also, I'm not in a open session. I'm trying to do a spread eagle, but like, I wonder if you could do a spread eagle backwards. So like the nose of the ship is like flying like this instead of like this. Cause that'd be crazy. Wait, would you have to be upside down? I mean, oh, you'd have to be going backwards. What the hell? Backwards, upside down, spread eagle. No head tracking. Might if you join me for a few minutes, you could join me. I will have to back out and start online. Yeah, let's do it for 10 minutes. I gotta get off soon, but why not? Whoops. Online. Free flight. EU. Doesn't say you're online, Score Lord. Let's scroll all the way down. Weird. You should be able to join me. Wait, why can't I pick EU server? Why can't I pick the map? Custom? Doctor. You. I sent you an invite to the lobby. Oh, you're in a lobby. Oh, you're in here. Okay, there we go. Why am I flying like I'm coupled? Oh, I'm coupled. I like flying. I'm like, why do I feel coupled? Probably because you are a retard. Oh man, that was nice. Oh. Almost died. Oh. Saving it. Oh, we're out of bounds. Whoops. Oh, out of bounds again. That was decent. I think. Oh, that's a rock. When the blur is all bad, I can't see rocks. I should turn my TSR off so I can actually see the rocks. I'll do it just for a couple minutes here. Got me. Screw the Lord. Where did I die? Jumping behind Screw Lord. following you. That's the ground. He saved it. Oh my goodness, what a backflip. That was crazy low. I think I even scraped my nose. Now it's red. Oh, I saw grass in my cockpit. How am I alive? I must have just brushed the ground. Barely. This is why I gotta look out the window, man. Just to see better. See where you're going. Can't see. I think I went through that gap without seeing. That was amazing. Oh, it's a rock. Apparently it didn't have my name on it though, so we're good. We're good. As long as your name is missing from the rock, you don't die. Dropped into the ground. Damn, I gotta get off. One more run. The final run. I'm gonna do my route. I'm gonna do my route for final run. It starts over here. Goes that way. Woo! Oh goodness, we're holding it together. Now this is the gap Squirrel Lord can't do in the Cutlass. Woo! It's such a little skinny gap. I think maybe even only the arrow can get through there. I just did a front flip out of that bridge. That was kind of sick. I couldn't save it. Damn, that was a good last run though. I freaking love that one mountain, dude. It has a ridge that starts from like the nose of the mountain and goes all the way over it down to the tail of the mountain, and then it like squiggles off into some hills through a rock gap and then like through that building gap between the poles and the tree. It's just such a good line. I love it. But I have to get off. I have to go put food in the hole of my face so I don't die. But it's been fun. I haven't played this game of Squirrel Lord in months. When Siege of Orison comes out, we'll have to go mob that place. It's been a good time. But that's going to be the end of today's stream. I hope everyone had as much fun as I did. Hope everyone has a good day or good night, whatever side of this planet you're on. Had fun, I hope, of course. Always remember, don't fake a smile. Do what makes you smile. Those are the rules. You have to obey the rules. I don't make the rules. Those are the rules. Alright, but I'll be back on tomorrow. Gonna turn in some more missions. I gotta grind away at that Shubin Intersteller rep. I want my mining heads. I want the blueprints. And then also gotta figure out how to get competition quantum drive blueprints. Cause I might even have them already. I'll have to check. But anyway, I'm back tomorrow. I shall hopefully see you all then. Bye, everyone.
Ah, 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 ah.